Good num num morning. We're back for session 11 of Blue Reflection Second Light. We have decided last time, after a lot of dates and talking around, we're going to help Uta get her memories back, even if Uta's memories are that of a very unkind, to put it mildly, individual. But it needs to be done because, you know, we're Owl and we are kind to all. So no matter what it may bring, nice or not, we are going to do it. We're going to help her find her way forward as we go to the path to the summit, the second layer. We get to listen to more of this slightly chaotic, but it's weird. Like, it's chaotic, but there's still a lot of like positivity with it, if that makes sense. Like, there's still a kindness. It's just like an underlying like chaoticness to the background, which I suppose is fitting because there's a lot going on with Uta. Then, you know, what we see, it's just, you know, there's a kindness in front of her that kept on getting buried before by that more sadistic side. So we're going to work our way through, power through more foes and opposition, and see where we end up. I know I started this stream super early, but I want to make progress. If I'm going to be stopping for dates and side quests every single time, I need to make these streams longer one way or another, and starting earlier just made sense. I know this is much earlier than I usually do it, but stick with me. I don't want this. Give it back. This world is mine. Is this going to activate before we touch it? Yes, it will. Well then, Grandma, we'll just have to grow some. Oh jeez, are you sure this is safe to try and crawl under? I mean, we'll do it, but oh god. Al always says that. I was like, has there ever been a point where someone's gone, don't worry, I will? I don't think there has. And since we were talking about it yesterday, I'll bring it up, and I'll probably end up talking about it again later. It wasn't that it was bad, it just wasn't my cup of tea, the Summer Games Fest, the Xbox Showcase yesterday. It feels like something that they've been doing for a couple of years now, where, yeah, they show up ahead of a lot of games, but it becomes like, they make it like a quantity over a quality thing. It feels like a lot of the games that were announced felt very samey or unoriginal. And so I just really wasn't interested. And their big showstopper Starfield at the end, oh my god, I've never been like, had my interest in a game killed so quickly. I was vaguely like, if it's, as long as it's not just a reskin of Fallout, I'm sure it'll be alright at least. And then I watched it, I was like, oh no, it's literally a reskin of Fallout. Oh, okay, never mind. I have zero interest in that game. If you're up for it and excited for it after that trailer, more power to you. I'm just like, ugh. My best takeaway was that Persona 3, 4, and 5 are not going to be like locked to the halls of PlayStation any longer. I think it's kind of crazy that Persona 3 and Persona 4 made it to Xbox before they made it to fucking PS4 and 5, but what are you going to do? Anyway, since you said you liked them, Grandma will have to grow these sunflowers with extra love. Glowing. Golden silk. I even said glowing silk. What the fuck's going on over there? We don't have anything we could really use our saw for. Actually, I say that. I haven't gone back to check at Hina's to see if we can use the saws or anything. Oh. Look at all these pear trees. Do you think it'd be okay for us to pick some? I don't see a problem. As long as we have Uta's permission. I don't mind. Yay! Maybe I'll pick a few to bring back with us. Don't get too greedy now. Got a notification on my phone. Alright. Oh, this looks like a nice little shack at the back over here. Wonder if it will trigger a cut. Yep. I wonder if this is a landmark that will trigger a cutscene. Oh. Look at all the pears. Let's collect some. I'll peel them for you when you get home. I don't want any. Still no good. Pears. Maybe something will happen if we collect them. Let's give it a try. Oh my... Gee! These pears, they're not... These won't count as pears, they're ginormous. Oh my. Are you sure you can eat them all? The truck. Could there be something further in? Oh, this moved when we did that in objective. Go away, enemy! I want to explore! Sunflowers. Do you like them? I hate them. What? This isn't right. Oh, her costume! Look, you can see the outline. Her costume is different. The evil version of her is a different getup than the one that we know has. No matter what happens in this world, I will not change. Uta? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. What's happening?
Yes.
Let's take a look around. This place is full of surprises. Just what is happening in Kamagawa's memories? Let's actually fight more of these enemies for loot. So I realised last stream that like where I've been like making so much stuff or worrying about excess and whatnot, we were starting to like get relatively low on resources we kind of needed. So I thought if we start fighting more enemies again and fighting more things that come across instead of just kind of running through, we might be in a better position moving forward. You never know. I wonder what's going to trigger Yuki's memories now then, after we do this dungeon. Because I've been thinking about it for a while, like what's going to be like the triggering point that brings in Yuki's memories, considering that she has such a troubled background of hospital beds. Like I hope there's not a point where it's like, hey, let's like upgrade the nurse's office or something. So I feel like that'd be really kind of tragic if that's what tweaks the memories back in Yuki. And then, I don't know. The fact that it's gone so long and we still don't have a single clue what's going on with Yuki, other than, you know, she was very sick at one point, is just, it makes it more and more concerning the further we go. Because it's like, I'm really expecting it to be bad news. And it's going to break my heart if I'm right. If my big theory that I've had since we found out about her illness turns out to be correct, and she's actually, like, dead or something, and it's like her memory that's making her come around and whatnot, I'm gonna be so heartbroken. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna be so distraught. But I say that, like I said, in the first game, there was a way to kind of undo the twist to an extent, like through changing memories. And this game as well is kind of undoing that twist further by having Yuzu and Lime even be here. You know? Because they could have easily just had them not show up and it'd be different characters be those ones. But no, they're here, so we are kind of undoing things piece by piece to get Yuzu and Line back. Which also makes me curious, because that's the other thing that it kind of crossed my mind, I didn't really realise. Yuzu's memory is limited as well. I wonder if Yuzu is going to have a Heartscape. I mean, she probably won't, because of her position and whatnot, but she could, because of her like a godlike position, like she could, but I don't know. Assuming they don't treat that like central pit as their Heartscape. You know, the bit that's literally identical to the center of the commons. Nope. I was going to kill anyways, I need to worry about charging up. God damn, I just looked at how much experience some of these enemies are dropping. We're a long way away from like the couple hundred. Right, can we do anything with this? Aha! Aha! Let us in. Yeah, that's exactly the animation I was expected. So when we're doing that much damage at one time, it's like, when are we ever going to get to show off the Ether Tides? Because I don't think it's ever going to happen at this rate. I think the only way I could think to build up the... is to... Hang on, I could try right now, can't I? Is see if... healing boosts the combo. It sure as shit does not. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure when I'm going to get the opportunity to do these ethers. I was have to cross my fingers and hope that there's like a repeatable major threat later on for me to do that. Because it's the only trophy that is kind of like there's a decent possible chance of me missing at this rate. To see every single character's ether tide. Which thankfully, I said, there's not that many playable characters, so it wouldn't take that long. I'd just swap out Shio and Coco for like Reina and Hina, and then after that swap out one of them for Hiyori, and we would be there. It's just, you know, I need to find a fight to even show them off to even try that first. Actually, that crack will probably open up at the end of this chapter. That'll probably be a big major boss. Nice, level 40. We haven't got a new skill from levels since like level 8, I swear. Look, I get it, they want you to lean in on everything else. They want you to lean in on the talents and fragments, but it's still kind of like, it'd be nice if they got a little bit more. Okay, I'm just looking at what they're to save up for. We've got a little bit more to go. And we're saving up for knockdown boosts with you, aren't we? Or the knockdown resistances. We haven't got to level 6 with you to unlock your last talent, and we're working on you as we speak. Helping her find her identity a bit more. I hope that alternate costume we could kind of see in the shadow, I hope that's something that she gets to dress up as. Because it looks kind of cool. It looks evil as fuck, but it looks kind of cool. Where do I even want to go from here? That's the map button. It doesn't look like there's anything down there, but if I don't go check, I might end up missing something, because it's vicinity based. Stuff only really appears on your map if it's on your mini-map. Like, if you're if it's in mini-map range. So I will quickly run down here and check things out. Oh, right, you're resisting everything else, so I should just do this. Because we've done a lot of, like, ether speed boosting, like, throughout the course of this game for, like, extra skills and whatnot. I'm kind of curious if I started a new game if I would notice the difference. Because I really don't feel like it's got that much faster over it, but it's one of those things where it's such a steady increase, I just haven't registered that it's so much faster, you know? Other than the fact that we obviously start at level 2 now. It'd be kind of crazy if you can make it eventually that you can just straight up start at level 3, but you just immediately start transformed. There's a marker here saying there's... Oh, there it is. And there's something up here too. Ah! Oh right, I forgot about this skill. More gold silk. I said, so if I just waited, because I got that one last time and immediately used the ether thing to make more. Ouch, I hit my head. Oh, let's be careful. Oh, hello. Oh, this one's kind of falling into the ground a little bit. That's okay. Let's just get in. Ooh, okay, I'll wait up for... Ow, 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 ow. Oh, right, boss fights, we've got to see the animation again. It's a good thing I like these animations. And it's a good thing that you can, the whole game is so much faster than the first. Because you remember in the first, we had to watch the exact same animations forever, and it always took forever to get through fights. And now we don't. Ooh. Let's see who gets in there for a one-on-one. Because everyone's kind of at an aggressive position right now. Ooh, Coco's going in. Nice. Oh my god, Coco's dead! You're doing 69-60 damage. I think you're fine. I think it's fine. I think it was dead on the first kick, because the rest was just overkill. Nice. Okay, so this is going to be important for a plot thing. I think we're going to go touch that, and it will pull us over here. I think we were just a step ahead of ourselves. Boom, 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 boom. Plus size we're level 40, so we could, if we want to, attempt to brave the next part of Rise's dungeon, which I'll probably do after we finish up this one. Because then by the time we finish this dungeon, we'll be like, what, level 42, 43-ish potentially, depending on how long it is. Which then sounds a lot more reasonable to try and take on more of the Riser one. Because obviously I want to get that optional dungeon, that DLC dungeon finished, you know, before it gets a bit too late. Because I feel like, especially with Uta, the plot's going to start picking up the pace and kind of become a lot more forefronted after this dungeon. Just call it a hunch. It's just this is like the last main character. There's a lot going on with this character. They're like a potential villain at one point that is like that like changed because they've lost the memory of it. We're learning what made them that way. We're gonna see if that sadistic tendency starts to come back in any sense. This dungeon's a lot more out there and different. Let's see. Her heart is somewhere nobody can reach. But it's okay. One day someone will accept her for who she is. Yeah, we will. I'll accept Uta for who she is. Oh, look, I just noticed behind Uta, look. Aww. Yeah, her memory is that she feels... her memory is her granny wanting the best and just her never knowing what to do. Oh my god, what's that way in the back? Hi. Okay, you're not... I'll just build up then. Goku's already transformed. A bit of loading there for a second. It was always fun to catch that. But it's a good way of masking the loading, because all they're doing is loading out the old character model to load in the new one. Like loading out them in their normal costume to load in like the altered eyes, the altered hair, and you obviously the different costume variants. Oh, that's fine. I've got loads of build up, so I can do this. And then still have room to just throw some extras in there. And it's almost dead. It is dead. When it went to 1v1, I was like, hang on a minute, this thing has like 2 HP left. What's going on? There's nothing else here? No? Okay, let's go on to the final part. Assuming it doesn't send us away now. It's just getting worse. Her memories of scene have been so chaotic. Uta, aren't you going to visit Grandma this year? What I want is pain! What's the point of a world without people? The sunflowers are blooming so beautifully this year, aren't they? I don't want this! Give it back! This world is mine! There's memories all over the place. I don't understand what's happening. Can't even tell if these all belong to Uta. What do we do, Al? I'm so close. I'm so close to understanding. Uta must be more confused than any of us. Supposed to be the leader. It's up to me to be stable. I have to lead. We're continuing on. Don't worry, Uta. You can do this. Just leave the fighting to us. I will. Thank you. Are you all with me? If you say so, Ao. What's going to be in the third? Oh! Ah, no coming back from a fall like that! What is this place? Did you climb up a bunch of towers once or something? Well, she was evil, and if you've seen any anime villain like ever, they always like to stand on rooftops. I don't know. But I believe I've seen this all before. There must be from my past. Uta. These memories are not precious to you. Are you okay? There's another me in my head. Another you? She's me, but different. She's speaking to me directly in my mind. She's telling me this isn't who you are. I'm the real Uta. I'm so scared. I feel like I'm losing myself, like I'm losing my mind. Uta. She's caught between two different identities. Be okay, Uta. Trust in yourself. Thank you. Ow. Oh. Fight against it, Uta. You're a sweet bean, really. We all know you are. Okay, what have we got? Oh, okay, this area's a lot bigger. Alright, so... Also, notice how it doesn't say final layer? It says third layer. Hang on, what's that way up there? Look, at the top of the map. How do we get there? So there's more here already, because there's only like 1, 2 more memory shards. How big's this dungeon? There's something wrong with me. I'm alive, I'm real, living human being. Maybe this is why the last dungeon was only 2 layers, because it's like, no, you don't know what's coming next. But this reminds me a lot of that one bit in Hiyori and Mio's Heartscape, where he's in the city block. And I think that's deliberate, because, you know, they met on the rooftops quite often. Whatever. That has nothing to do with me. Wait, hang on a minute. Before I go down here, let me just... Okay, so that wire links to that over there. So does that link to that and all the way along to the end? So I need to go... yeah, that leads to over there. So I need to go this way first. Well, I'll check over here, obviously, because there's loot. And this enemy is blocking it perfectly. And while we're doing this, I'll stick my phone on charge. It's a common practice, because I use my phone for chat, so I need to keep it alive. But I don't want to just like wire it in, because it won't help anyone. So it's only when it's low on battery I wire it up. And then once it's fully charged, I take it back off. Alright, let's see, what's here? Rich cream. More rich cream. Can we climb that ladder? Thank you. I kind of, as much as I get it on a narrative sense, there is a part of me that kind of misses having, like, the non-playables chatting with us as we go. like having Yuki bring up something, or, you know, like Karara talk about stuff. Like, I get that it's like, if you had all 10 of them going together, it'd be a little bit, like, cluttered. And, you know, narratively, Rise, it makes sense to leave the ones that can't play at home, because it's one less thing to worry about. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, it'd be nice to like, be able to hear their thoughts on some things. Oh, that's the fucking perfect position for place for an enemy. Game. Oh, come on. Is that another wire as well towards the next piece of the zone? So there's two options. Bleed. Uh-oh. But I guess that's confirmation. That little bit there. It's not... I don't know if it's split personality. I don't think that's the right way to put it, because it's not that like she has two different versions of her. Like, I mean, she does have two different versions of her, but it's more that, like, the more sadistic version is trying to convince them, like, her nice version that this isn't the real her. Like, trying to convince... Like, her past self's trying to convince her current self to change to that version. And she's resisting, which is what I hope she would do. Which is probably what's causing the headache. The fact that she's resisting so much. Oh, whoops. I'll just use that on the resistant version. I keep on expecting it to auto-target onto the enemy that's weak to it, and it never does. Look, bud, you can defend yourself all you want. You're still gonna die. Yep. Quaking sand. Nice. We needed more of that. Oh, so there's two routes to the end piece as well, you can see. I want to go check out over here first, obviously, but there's a boss fight there as well. Can we access this? No. Okay, so we need to get closer to Yuka to get in there. Right, I want to go explore over there, so I'm going to backtrack. And I'm glad I took this route, because you get stared down by the enemy if you don't. I did it again. I immediately just went, oh, weak, click, and it just doesn't auto-target. Oh, it's the same with Coco. She's got an attack that the other enemy's weak to. Interesting. That's a lot of enemies. There's a lot, not only is there a lot of enemies here, they all drop really big experience, which is kind of like crazy. It's like, this almost feels like the grind up dungeon. It feels like after this, the game's gonna get a lot tougher, and so this is to make sure you're ready. Like, this really does feel like a turning point dungeon, which is why it's just that little bit higher stakes and like a bit more intense and confusing, because it feels like things are gonna change after this dungeon. Like, it's not just because Uta has a confusing background. No. The game itself is going to start getting a bit more out there after this. Ooh. Did it again, just immediately also... It's fine, we're doing so much damage that we're okay. The only concern I have is Shio and like the 1,000,001 status conditions she's got. What can I give her? Yeah, give her that. Because look at how many status conditions she's got on her, what the fuck? Not that it ended up mattering. Oh, both of these enemies are weak to stuff anyway. This would be a much easier fight. Is those snakes that have resistances? The little snaky bastards. Well, this guy's a resistance, not that it matters. But if floor 2 of Riser's dungeon is level 40, it makes me paranoid for what like floor 3 is going to be. It's suddenly going to be like level 70. That's the other thing I've been curious about. What's like the average level they expect you to reach by the end of the game? Because I imagine the level cap's not going to be 50 like it was in the first game. And the reason why it was like that in the first game anyway was because of the whole you had to do side quests to get levels. Whilst this game's a lot more traditional, thankfully. And I do think that's an upgrade that they made it more traditional in this. I think if this game also had the whole... Like, it wouldn't have mattered, really, because of I'm doing all the quests anyway. But I just think it was harming the expressiveness and the desire to grind and your freedom to choose what you want to do by making it that you had to do side quests to level up. It felt quite restrictive in that sense in the first game. Oh, the writing all around here looks really creepy. We've seen many an incomprehensible thing in the Heartscape, but whose is a step above the rest? Your Heartscape was pretty incredible too, Kokoro. Yours as well, Hinako. You had a statue of yourself in the middle of your Heartscape. Don't remind me! So in the end, we're all quite similar. Yes, and that's the message I want you to take from this, Uta. Right, I want to go fight that boss. So I'm going to circle back around. Was this one way? Okay, this one isn't. There's no arrow on that one, so I think that one is one way. You have to go all the way around. Which is okay, we've cleared out all the enemies, so that won't take long. God damn the music. Oh, it's so good. Just that violin going to town. It adds such an extra layer to this track. Alright, let's go fight this thing. Because you could theoretically skip a lot of the bosses in this dungeon, I've noticed. Which might just be leaning into the more chaotic nature, but it feels like you have to go out of your way to go to get these bosses. Even if they're not really bosses, they're more like scripted encounters, but you know what I mean. I need to lean left to... Yep, it triggered that anyway. So no, you're not missing this. I told you, I don't care. 6 of 15, and we're at the end of the third area. Oh my god. You're not the real me. That's my voice. Huh? Oh, it looks like she's about to faint. Uta? Never once have I felt sympathy when asked to put myself in another place. Treats others kindly. Be considerate. think about how they would feel. You should be happy to visit your grandmother. Don't you ever ask why? You understand, don't you? You and me, after all. Come on. Remember, that person who helps with the cooking, who walks with her friends around campus, I was never so soft. I am not like the others. I was broken from the very beginning. I don't believe that. I have no emotions. We don't go back to the way we were, back to our exciting, crazy, colourful life. Remember, that day changed us forever. That day we were attacked. Ow. Uta? Wait, a slasher? Your leg's cut. There's so much blood, I gotta go call the police. I'm alive. Uta? Why are you laughing? It hurts? It actually hurts! Nothing wrong with me, I'm alive. I'm a real living human being. Well, be careful, something's happening. Fragment reconnection failed? What? Uh-oh. Are we gonna fucking jump ship? Can we not progress any further right now? What's happening? Failed? Uta! What is... This is bad. She's going to hurt us, I'll have to... Uta... Uh-oh. I think we need to leave. Ow! We need to get out of here! Let's hurry back to the school for now. Right. Grab on. Ready? Alright! Everyone hurry! Is everyone okay? Yeah. Ow. We heard a huge noise. You guys alright? Hiyori, what happened in there? Rio, well... Stop. Look. No. The disturbance of emotions seems to have destabilized the world. This is bad. The sky! It's cracking. Time to get the fuck up. Yeah, time to get the fuck up there. Ah! Is this my fault? Just because I insisted we help Uta regain her memories? Oh, what the fuck? What Final Fantasy biblical angel is that? That's... Ah! It's going to destroy this world. Ow! Ow, please! No, snap out of it. It's not time to get down. I won't give up. I have to keep my chin up. Listen, I know that things are crazy right now, and it's partly my fault. But please help me fight. Help me protect this world. Ow. That's right. If we don't do something, Oasis is done for. We have to fight. If we don't, we die. Isn't that right, everyone? That's not the time to think about who's right and who's wrong. We can worry about all that later. So for now, We have no choice. Let's do this. Alright, major boss time. Oh, fuck. First things first. Attack down. God damn, this music. Also, I did notice that the stats nerf didn't work. I'm going to use this because the stat boost will go to everyone. It's also playing the game's main theme again. Like, I heard that. I did do 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 do. Thank you. End. What? Straight to the point name. It's okay, we're alright. Ooh, the timing on that's a bit awkward. Ooh. Gotcha. Okay, the timing's kind of weird on that. It's nearly dead anyway. Oh, it's dead. Never mind. Trophy unlocked, Crumbling World. Defeat the one who came from nothing. What a name. Oh my god, look at that experience boost. Yeah, we're gonna go do the Riser dungeon after this. Everyone, okay? Ow, it's not your fault. I know she's gonna blame herself. It's not her fault. Miraculously. It's really not your fault, Al. You did the right thing trying to push to help Uta get her memories back. It's just you had no idea how crazy the memories would be. It's gone. Will Oasis be okay? The enemy was eliminated before causing fatal damage, so yes, it should be okay for now. But I believe it has shortened its lifespan. Oh no. What about Lime? Is Lime okay? She is. We wouldn't be alive now if she wasn't. Oh, thank goodness. We made it. It's right for us to feel this happy in a situation like this. This is all my fault. This is not your fault, Al. No one could have seen this coming. She's right. We never could have known anything would get so out of hand. I thought that this would be for the best too. I'm just as responsible for this as you are. But I was the one who made the final decision. It's our leader. I'm our leader. It was my call. Al, calm down. You may be the leader, but it doesn't mean we hold you accountable for everything we do. Oh, hang on. Hang on. She's trying not to cry. I heard that in her voice. Like, she's genuinely, like, it's hurting her that she felt that she let everyone down that much. Let's take some time to rest. We won't be getting anywhere like this. We can think about what to do next after. Just rest today. I'll be in the classroom. Return to the classroom and rest. Failed. I doubt it will let us, but I just want to have a look. Is this dungeon locked off from us now? No, never mind. It's not even going to let us check. I wanted to see if this dungeon was locked off now. And we can't actually get her memories back fully yet. Because it clearly scared the shit out of her, and that's why we had to leave. Well, because it caused a distortion. Ow! Are you even listening? Hmm? Get a hold of yourself. You need our leader's opinion. Well, what do you think? Yeah, how about it, leader? You know, I don't know if I should be a leader. Then... Oh, fuck, what's going on? Who are you? Ah! Oh, at least I now know where everyone sleeps. It's still dark outside. I feel tired, so why can't I sleep? My head. I should go out for some air. Oh, has this happened before? I better not wake anyone. I was expecting it to, like, not have any music playing. I'm kind of surprised it's just playing the usual, like, you know, melody. Have a bad dream? Yuzu? Yeah, pretty much. I was so happy when everyone said they wanted me to be the leader. It was the first time I was something more than ordinary. I thought I would always be a nobody. But then all of a sudden, I was in a position where I could make things happen. Everyone had expectations of me. So I wanted to do everything I could to help everyone. Have I done enough? There has to be more that I can do. The more I thought about it, the more I worried. What can I do? Quickly become I have to do something. And this is the result. I put everyone in danger. I don't know what I'm going to say to everyone. Ow. You need to work through your feelings with someone. Work through them? But with who? Anybody. I'm sure everyone would be willing to listen. Speak with whoever you feel comfortable confiding in. Someone I feel comfortable with? Alright, I'll do that first thing tomorrow. Oh my god, I have to pick? Uh-oh. I have to pick. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh no, I don't know who to pick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. This is cool, but at the same time, oh fuck. Uh-oh. That's the objective, just pick someone. That's all the objective. They're just standing around. It's just pick someone to talk to. Oh my. Uh-oh. I mean... Nina's by the pool. Kirara's in the workroom. Yuki's there. Uta's in the nurse's office. Yuzu's out back. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'd love to talk to Uta about it, but the last thing I want to do is throw more on Uta's workload when she's already got enough, you know? Oh my god. I don't know. I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting the game to just kind of, like, do it for us. Oh, okay, we can't talk to Uta about it. You can talk to everyone but her. Okay, so that kind of takes a bit of the choice away from me. It's either going to be... It's either going to be Reina, because she's sensible, or Hiyori, because... At the same time, like... Let's go through the list. Coco would be, like the supportive listener, maybe give us a hug. Reina would be a bit, be a bit straight with us and be like, no, you need to be doing this, you need to be doing that. Yuki would have some fun and try and cheer us up. Shio would be, like, the most soft supportive. So, like, Reina would be hard supportive, like, making sure you find the right pay. Shio would be, like, the one that holds your hand and be like, it's alright, we'll find a way. Hina would probably give some genuine advice and would be able to, like, compare it to some of the things she's gone through. Kirara... I think Kirara wouldn't be a good choice to go to. Not saying that she wouldn't be able to do it, I think she'd just struggle with what to say. I think she'd just listen. Hiyori's permanent optimism might be a nice refresher. Mio, I think Mio would actually be really good to listen to. I'm saying Uta we can't. I don't know, it's... Oh god. I think I know who I want to talk to. Where's Reina? Oh my god. Hang on. You know, the game's like, are you sure? I'm gonna save. Hang on. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna save on a different file. Oh my god. Game. Oh. I've never had a choice in front of me in a game like this that I've fought this hard on. Now the game's like, no, you don't get to make this choice twice. You're locked in. And like, I'm so much more hesitant. Because I've just saved, so I could like pick a character, see their scene, load, pick another character, load, yada yada. You know what? I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and it'll give me time to think. So I'll be back in just a minute, guys. I just need to think. All right? let me think. Right, I'm back. I am gonna pick Reina. But depending on how big or short the scene is, and depending on when I can load, I might load the game to see everyone else's response. But I think Reina is who I want to pick. I'm sorry, Reina. What's the matter? From the beginning, you said that you shouldn't recover Uta's memories. And you were right all along. I'm sorry. I figured I should talk to everyone and tell them that I was sorry. I don't really know what to do. So that's how it is it? I've also been considering our situation. Whether my judgment was sound or not, was I just pushing my own opinion on everyone? If I pushed harder, it's possible that this world would not be in this position. But we may not have made any progress either. Reina? It's easy to act like I know everything, but truthfully, I'm scared. Scared to take a single step forward. We never know what might be waiting for us. I prefer to be as prepared as possible. Which is why I'm opposed to Komigawa recovering her memories. Even though I knew it was a step we had to take eventually, I let myself get caught up on the details. I'm just a coward. Yeah, I know. No need to look so pleased about it. But that's exactly why I need someone to take those first steps for me. Someone like you. So I've decided to put my trust in you. You will? I want you to trust me too. But first you have to trust yourself. Is this your way of cheering me up? Don't ruin the moment. Sorry. Thank you. Everybody's roles fragment. Do we get a different fragment as well? I see. I've had it all wrong. I always thought that the leaders had to stand alone. That they had to forge a new path themselves, never relying on others, never looking behind. But I was wrong. Maybe some people can handle doing all that. Do you know what this actually reminds me of? There was a point in the first game where we did something like this. We went around and talked to everyone because Hina was having doubts. It feels like a more refined version of that. Because in the first one, it was kind of slapstick. Like, not slapstick, it was slapped around, sorry. And we just kind of stumbled through it all. Whilst in this, it feels a lot more... You've spent a lot of time with these characters, and you love them all. Pick one of them. I'm not a special person, but one thing is clearer to me now more than ever. I love this team. I do too, Al. I love everyone that I've met here in this world. I don't want to lose all the precious bonds we made. That's why I'll do whatever I can. I've made up my mind. I have to tell the others about how I feel. I want to see the other little scenes. I think we definitely will be loading. You want to tell us something? I'm sorry! It's my fault that we're in this mess. And I let myself get down the dumps about it. Well, I think I owe you an apology too. You do? Yeah. We let you take all the responsibility as leader. If Al hadn't been there, we may never be in that thing in the first place. Agreed. We were all so panicked about the crack we couldn't do anything. You were the only one of us who had her head on straight then. It's thanks to your ability to face the future that we're alive at all. You guys... I guess we have something to feel bad about, huh? Yes, and now we have to find a way to fix this together. The most important thing is that we are all still here. As long as we live, there's always a chance. We aren't out of options yet. Exactly. We've got this far together. We'll figure it out one way or another. I'm not gonna give up yet. If another big demon shows up, all we gotta do is beat him. If you ever have a problem, tell us. We'll solve it together. Yeah. That's the Al we all know and love. Oh, no, don't start crying! I don't know if I've ever felt so loved. Oh! Oh, ow! Oh! I used to think that I had nothing. But things couldn't be more different now. I have so much. I almost feel like I don't deserve it. Fuck! Do you want to know why I'm feeling emotional? It's because I relate. I relate so hard, where you just feel like you're just kind of there and you don't have anyone. And you just feel like you're just a normal person going through normal for nothing. And you just kind of feel like you're less because you're so, like, average. I'm lucky to have such great friends. I'm not special. What is special are the bonds we made together. I don't want to lose what we have here. Let's protect this world together. As long as we're together, there's nothing we can't do. Look at that cheesy grin she did at the end there. Alright. Did you get 19 points for that? Oh my god! Let's load my game. Okay, so we're gonna go and Coco, and then literally just go down the list and see what everyone's seen is. Now, because we know what the follow-up scenes to it are, so I guess I want to talk to Coco. Kokoro. Hey, Al. Perfect timing. Sit with me a while. A lot has happened, huh? Yeah, it's all my fault. I'm so sorry. Al, it's not your fault. I couldn't do anything at all. I felt so relieved when you said that you would lead us. Because of that, I made you do everything. I was dependent on you. Even though you were just as lost as we were, thrown into a world you knew nothing about. Kokoro. You helped me find my way when I was lost. Though, it sounds like you're starting to wonder if you didn't lead us in the wrong direction. Yeah. You don't have to. We just needed a direction. It didn't matter which. So, what I'm trying to say is that you're really, well, Kokoro? So, I can't figure out how to put this. Aw. I promise that I'd help those who were in need. Things don't ever go exactly as planned, do they? They really don't. Yeah. So, it's like this for everyone, huh? Everyone wants to be their best self. They want to be perfect. So we end up depending on others to make up for our own shortcomings. Yeah. But there is one thing I'd like to say. You said you hadn't been any help to me, but that's not true. Even right now, talking with you like this is a huge help. Thanks, Al. I guess this is one of the ways we can make up for each other's shortcomings. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. The courage to choose. I should actually check this fragment. Attack increase based on talent level? Anyway, time to load the game and check another character. Yuki! I will go for everyone, so I want to see what the different responses are. Worried about leader stuff, huh? I just can't help but look back and wonder if I made the wrong decision. And the more I think about it, the less confident I get. You're like super responsible, huh? What makes you say that? I mean, you're totally depressed now, right? Well, yeah. The fact you're taking it so hard just shows how serious you take being leader. You act knowing that it's your responsibility to see things until the end. I don't have anything like that. That's why you're amazing, super duper amazing. And that's one way to cheer a person up. I'm just a dummy who doesn't know what to say at times like these. So I thought I'd at least try and stay as positive as I always do. Yeah, it worked. Honestly, I'm a little jealous of you. I wish I could be as positive as you are. Oh, come on, don't be like that. I just want to have fun. I want to live with a smile on my face. Atta girl. And you think it's easier to do that than to mope and cry all day? Yeah, you have a point. But it's tough, you know. Yuki? Sometimes a smile is nothing but a sweet lie. Life can be so hard. But that's exactly why I want to keep on smiling. Sometimes people need a nice white lie. Oh, I wasn't expecting Yuki to be so philosophical. As long as I can keep smiling, that means everyone else can, right? That's just like you. A sweet lie, huh? Now that I think about it, I think that smile has kept me going too. But, do you ever feel like you can't keep it up? Will you talk to me? I guess if I feel like it. The constant cheer. Oh, hang on. Is it like a different word for the same fragment, or is it literally going to be like a radically different fragment if I check it now? Oh, so it's all based on talent level. It's just what do you want out of it. Interesting. Load. We've got a lot of characters to get through. We've only done 3 of them. We've got another 5 because, you know, I would say... Actually, no, we've got another 6 because Uta's out. I've got my numbers muddled. I forgot the game's like, you can only make this selection once, and I'm like, I can load my game, bitch. Oh, Shio. How, are you feeling alright? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, I just thought you looked a little pale. You think? Well, how'd you mention it? You have some time to talk? Of course, I'm always happy to talk. You're worried about your responsibilities as the leader, hmm? That is a tough one. Yeah, I just don't know what to do anymore. I'm sure it's difficult being at the center of everything. We talked a bit about my old team, didn't we? Oh yeah, the one with Kirara. Yeah, exactly. We also had a leader then. It's a bit of a long story, but they were special. They were just like us, totally unable to fight in any way. But weren't they the leader? They were, and that's why they were always frantically looking for things they could do to help. They found their own way to fight alongside us. So we all tried our best to find ways to help them too, but in the end, I don't know if we were very much help. Still, we kept on trying. We did what we could in our own way. I think the most important thing is the feeling of having done everything you can. At the end of the day, if you can say that, I think that's plenty. I've been worried ever since that crack appeared. I think I wronged. It's my fault that you were all put in danger. But I feel a little better after talking with you. Good. I'm glad I could be of help. It's nice talking with someone who has experience with this kind of thing. There's no just what to say to make me feel better. What's this all of a sudden? You cheered me up, so I wanted to share some of the joy. Flattery will get you nowhere, you know. That look on your face is all the reward I need. Seriously, thank you, Shio. Attack based on talent. Okay, so it alternates. Attack or defense, it seems. Okay, time to load. Now we go to Hina. Hinako. Oh, how are you holding up? Do you have a moment? Sure. You fought the Sephira before, right? And you even beat them. That's incredible. How did you do it? How? That's a tough one. The crack appearing was so sudden. I had no idea what to do. I'm sorry. I don't think I can give you the answer you're looking for. Huh? Why? Because I don't know what's right either. When I first became a reflector, I became absolutely obsessed with eliminating the Sephira. In order to protect our emotions, we fought it the best to reflect every last Sephira. But I don't know if that was the right thing to do in the end. We didn't save the world, it still fell to the ash. But we didn't have many other options. At least, that's what I'd like to believe. Whether or not you can convince yourself it's true is another story. But if you ask me, I think you're doing great. Huh? There's too much we don't know about this world, and to know what's right. But you still chose a path for us. I think that's pretty amazing. I wish I could give you some better advice. I've been at this longer than you, after all. No, I feel way better now. Thanks, Al. Now you're the one who's cheering me up. I feel like I've gotten to know you a little better, Hinako. Stop that. I spent so long looking for the right answers, but you're right. Sometimes the right answer doesn't exist. Which means I just gotta focus on what I'm able to do. That's all there is to it. Exactly, and I'll be there to support you. Thank you, Hinako. I think I understand now. Moving forward together. Attack. Okay, so only it seems to be attack or defense kind of thing, which is fine. It makes it so it's less of a stress on what option to pick. Okay. Kirara! Hey, Kirara. Ow. Something on your mind? Did I talk to you about something? I know you grew up in some pretty peculiar circumstances. Did you ever feel pressure? I've never been in a situation like this before. I have no idea what to do. Pressure? Is it... Can't say I've never felt any. Oh, that pressure. How did you deal with it? I don't think I really did deal with it. You didn't? Even now, I continue to wonder why I was given this power. Why am I here? What is my purpose? There are so many questions that I simply don't have an answer for. I can hear the voice of the divine, and yet I cannot hear what my own heart tells me. Though maybe that is what it means to be human. Huh? Besides, I can't even fight in this world. My case may be a little different from yours, but I think about why I'm here sometimes too. What can I do? How can I be of help to everyone? Don't say that, you're helping us just by being here. There's so much we've learned thanks to you. I could say the same about you. Huh? There are so many things I was able to do because you were here with me. You just think too much. Relax. Take it easy. Everything will be alright. Never change, Kirara. Seems like I still got a lot to learn from you. You do indeed. Alright, don't run away with it too much, little lady. Oh, I've got it. Do you think it's attack talent for, as a motorbike passes by, attack talent for any character that's in your party that's like active, and defense talent for anyone who isn't in combat? Alright, Hiyori and Mio. Since we can't talk to Uta. Oh, they're like right next to each other. Do you talk to them together then? No, you don't. They're just next to each other. Got it. Seems like things have gotten a bit out of hand, huh? Yeah. I wonder if I made the wrong choice. I used to worry about that stuff a lot too. You did? I guess I just don't seem like the type, huh? That's not exactly what I meant, but I'd rather be sure of something and fail than to fail while doubting myself. Obviously I prefer to succeed, but not everything goes the way we want it to. Has something like that happened to you before? I had this friend. She was a reflector. She had a lot of hard time trusting other people, and had a lot of troubles. I'd look at her and think that I'd keep believing in her even if no one else would. Keep believing. Yeah, no matter how many times she pushed me away, I stuck with her. And you know what? It took a long time, but eventually we saw eye to eye. That's why I always want to believe in people. Just like you believed in Uta, we all believe in you, Al. We don't think any of this is your fault. I don't think anyone is really at fault. You think so? Making mistakes is inevitable. But I don't think that's such a bad thing if you do it for someone you believe in. It'll all work out, as long as you believe, is what I want to say, but that's not always the case. They say it's better to regret the things you did than the things you didn't. Yeah, I feel a little better now, I think. I'm so glad. Need anything else? You know who to call. Thanks, Hiyori. Power to believe. Alright, one more. And then afterwards I want to pick which one I'm sticking with. Which I think will probably be Mio because of the talent levels. Because Mio is, like, you know, so far behind. I know, like, we're probably going to unlock, like, an absolute smorgasbord of dates after this. Now I've said that. But just right now, she feels so far behind, so I'd rather kind of boost her. But, like, Mio would be the one I stick with. Oh, no, we can't talk to Uta. I was a bit too preempt. I was like, oh yeah, she's second from last. No, Uta's second from last. Mio used to be second from last, but you know, Uta's joined since then. Talk to Mio? Yes. How are you, Al? Hey, Mio. Are you worried about the crack? Well, yeah, it's kind of my fault it happened. Did I make a mistake? I just don't know anymore. Brooding over things like by yourself usually isn't the best way to make progress. I used to do the same, so I know how it goes. You did? Yes. Hiyori and I never fought very often, but we did disagree quite a lot. She always told me that I thought about things alone too much, that I should talk with her more. It only sounds like Hiyori, doesn't it? It was selfish of me to try and solve everything on my own. Even now, I've caught myself starting to spiral again into that vortex of worry. It's not easy to share your struggles with another person. It's like laying out your weaknesses for them to see. I guess I tried to take a bit too much by myself, huh? Yes, so it seems. That's why you should talk with us about the things bothering you. I'm happy to lend an ear any time, though I expect you to do the same for me. Yeah, I'll be sure to talk with you whenever there's something. The weakness to share. And I'll let this play out again since it's the last character that we're doing. I see. I had it all wrong. I always thought that leaders had to stand alone. That they had to forge a new path themselves, never relying on others, never looking behind. But I was wrong. Maybe some people can handle doing all that, but I'm not one of them. I'm not a special person, but one thing is clearer to me now more than ever. I love this team. I love everyone that I've met here in this world. I don't want to lose all the precious bonds we made. That's why I'll do whatever I can. I've made up my mind. I have to tell the others about how I feel. You wait to tell us something? I'm sorry. It was my fault that we're in this mess. And I let myself get down the dumps about it. Well, I think I owe you an apology too. You do? Yeah. We let you take all the responsibility as leader. If Al hadn't been there, we may never have beaten that thing in the first place. Agreed. We were all so panicked about the cracks, we couldn't do anything. You were the only one of us who had her head on straight then. It's thanks to your ability to face the future that we're alive at all. You guys. I guess we all have something to feel bad about, huh? Yes. And now we can find a way to fix this together. The most important thing is that we are all still here. As long as we live, there's always a chance. We aren't out of options yet. Exactly. We've gotten this far together. We'll figure it out one way or another. I'm not giving up yet. If another big demon shows up, all we gotta do is beat him. If you ever have a problem, tell us. We'll solve it together. Yeah. That's the owl we all know and love. I don't know if I've ever felt so loved. I used to think that I had nothing. But things couldn't be more different now. I have so much. I almost feel like I don't deserve it. Aww. Okay, there's something about Yuki and Reina looking at each other with a little grin that just kind of bubbles my heart again. I can't help it. I ship those two too much. I'm so lucky to have such great friends. I'm not special, but what is special are the bonds that we made together. I don't want to lose what we have here. Let's protect this world together. As long as we're together, there's nothing we can't do. Alright. To do, check on Uta. How many fucking side quests? Hang on. Do you like temple festivals? I do, why? Last night I had a dream that reminded me of a long time ago. My mum, Mio and I went to a festival together. The three of us had only gone to one together once, but it was for the best. So we should have a festival here. Could we? Yeah, everyone would love it. Summer means festivals after all. Aw, yay! What kind of stand should we have? There are all kinds at summer festivals. You gotta get a goldfish scooping stand. Alright, it's decided. I can't wait to see when it's done. There's something I'd like to discuss with you. What's up? We don't know how long we'll have to live here, but you see, that would mean, by that time, Hiyori may have forgotten everything she learned in school. That is why I've been thinking about teaching her. Do you know if there are any material I may be able to use? Teacher, I have no clue about that kind of stuff. It doesn't have to be something complex. You could just experiment around this world or something. Experiments actually sounds like fun. I was looking for something that might be able to use. Did I bother you for a minute? What's up? You see, there's a recipe I'd like to make, but I'm having some trouble. You sure I'm not the one to ask? Cooking isn't really my strong suit. I'm sorry, I should have been more specific. It's a dish I used to cook for Hiyori a long time ago. I can't remember the recipe. No matter how many times I try, I can't seem to recreate the taste. An old recipe, huh? You and the others have found many shards in various Heartscapes, right? I was wondering if anyone had found anything that could give me a hint. Have you seen anything? Off the top of my head. Then why don't we take a look in your Heartscape together then? Together? But I don't know how to fight. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Well, if you're sure, though I am just a little worried. I have a favour to ask. It's often I hear you ask for anything, Kirara. What is it? I sense a strange energy coming from the Heartscapes. I think something terrible may be happening. That sounds really bad. I'd like you to take a look since I am unable to fight. Don't worry, you can leave it to me. I knew I could count on you. I gotta get... hang on. Gotta get rid of these exclamation points. I have a favour to ask. Favour from Shio. Be happy to help with all your food tasting needs. I'm sorry, but today's quest is a little different. I actually wanted to help gather ingredients. Sure, but why? Doesn't seem like it seems like that's pretty serious. I'm sure you know by now that I'm not very athletic. The truth is I'm scared of fighting. What? You're amazing at fighting. I never would have guessed that you feel like that. I am. I hid it, wanting to set a good example because I'm older than you, but I'm scared to go collect materials alone. Shio, it's okay. I'm not good at physical stuff either. We'll go together. Think of it as training. Thank you. Okay, and Rain is the last one that wants something from us. Hoshizaki, there's actually something I wanted to ask you. That's pretty rare, what is it? That enemy we fought, it was so powerful we barely pulled through. Oh yeah, it was tough. It made me realise that how far I have to go in my own training. I'd like to focus on defeating as many demons as possible to polish my battle skills. Something tells me you won't be satisfied with just a couple demons. What good is training if it isn't difficult? But I do want someone with me. You never know what might happen out there. In that case, I'm your girl. We'll beat up those demons that aren't any to beat up. Oh my god, people are everywhere. Like I said before, I'm not part of the cooking team. We were talking about tonight's desserts, but we can't seem to agree on anything. So we thought we'd get a third party to settle it for us. I'd be happy to help with that. What's up? I thought we should have Malay filet. But not just regular Malay filet. Shio wants to make it with pie dough. Is it really hard or something? There are a lot of preparations and steps involved. We don't have time with the other cooking as we have to do. We just need to start earlier. She's ruthless. I suggested we make donuts. All it takes is rolling out dough and frying it. Donuts make a good snack, but I don't think they're a little heavy after a meal. Not if we make them bite-sized. But the oil, it flies everywhere. What do you want to make, Kirara? To be honest, I'm just happy without dessert if it means less work for us. If I must, then Warabimemoshi. I always wanted to try making some. What do you think, Al? Warabimemoshi. Let's pick Warabimemoshi. It's so good in the summer. Yes, it's perfect for snacking even when you're not particularly hungry. Besides, I always wanted to play with it a little once. I bet it's wonderfully jiggly. I guess getting to play with the food is one of the upsides of being on the cooking team. So, should we get started? We got time. Let's do a test run first. Thank you, Elle. You can go back now. Huh? What about the tasting? The dessert meeting is usually supposed to be a top secret. You'll have to wait for the grand unveiling. Oh, fair. I was so excited. Oh, it's almost time to eat. Would you go and bring everyone in? Yeah, oh yeah, I'm on it. Oh, this is cute. We're having Mio's curry today. This is your favourite meal, isn't it, Hiyori? I can see why. It is, Mio, you make this way too often. What? Do I? Hiyori has eaten the same meal too many times and has become bored of it. Is that correct? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just worried everyone else would get sick of it. I don't mind it at all. I love curry. So do I. It's interesting how the flavour of the same curry changes depending on who makes it. Oh, I guess it's fine, I guess. I got you a plate, Hiyori. I'll bring you a spoon and a glass of water in a second. Thanks. Oh, salad dressing, I forgot. I believe it was... It's fine. I'll look for it for myself. You're so overbearing. Oh, am I? Uta, you look confused. What's up? Well, I am. Can Mio read Hiyori's mind? Huh? No way. Mio's not psychic or anything. No, I'm not. It's just that I've always been with Hiyori. So naturally, I began to pick up on what's on her mind. I'm sure anyone would be able to do the same. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Yep. Anyone would be able to know what other person is thinking if they spend enough time with them. Well... I'm an only child, so I can't say for certain, but looking at Mio and Hiyori... that's also a really cute face that Uta is doing. I can't just that's really cute. It makes me think that the bond between sisters is very special. Not to say that all sisters are like them. That much I understand. It is easy to see that they care very much about each other. It wasn't so long ago that I did not know what made them so close. But now I envy them. Mio and Hiyori, you've built your relationship into something really strong over time. Strong enough to sense when Hiyori wants some salad dressing. That makes it sound like my relationship with Hiyori is made up of cheap tricks like that. Oh, come on, it still shows how close we are. I would like to develop a bond like that someday, no matter how improbable it may be. I don't think it's improbable, Uta. You'll definitely be able to, Uta. You'll have a great connection with someone you care about. I think so too, Uta. I'm sure it will happen when you meet someone like that. Oh, come to think of it, I learned how to tell when Al is troubled. What? Me? Wait, why only when I'm troubled? Because she cares about you a lot? Hang on, what are these bloody quests? How many? I picked up a lot of them. What have we got? That one we can turn in now. We just need to go find her, right? Tomato hot pot. Coin, coin, coin. And some fuel. Next time we walk past Mio, I'll make sure to give that to her. I imagine we can't do dates until we talk to Uta. Yep. But there's a lot of little scenes we can do. Look at all this. Have I gained some weight around my waist? But it's all because of Shio's tasty sweets. Okay, here we go. Hmm? Oh hey Al! Over here! You seem as energetic as always, Hiyori. Ow! Shio, Hinako, why are you so out of breath? Oh, come on! That was only the warm-up! You can't be worn out already! It was only the warm-up? I may have underestimated just how athletic Hiyori is. Oh, so they were exercising together. I guess Hiyori can come on a little strong. Still, you'll be fine. Both of you fight on a regular basis. I know full well that the two of you are strong, but fitness and fighting are two different things. You have to keep your body strong, so you're not completely dependent on your reflector powers. Can't argue with that. So let's do some basic endurance training. Al, which exercise would you like to do with whom? I have to do this too? Well, if I have to. They're all the same thing. They're all running. Racing Hiyori would lose. I've said it before. It's moments like this where I wish I could bring up talent levels and see where people are at. Oh, race Hiyori. I think that'd be funny. Hiyori, let's race. Awesome. You're going down. On your marks, Get set, go! Yes! I win! Oh man, I was so close too. I hadn't won like that in forever. Let's do it again sometime. Absolutely, I won't lose next time. Ah, that was so fun. I'm exhausted, but I do know now. My goodness. I do know now how important daily exercise is. That's true. We've got to get to Hiyori's level at least. Okay, maybe not, but we should try to be active every once in a while. Totally, sometimes you just have to sweat away your problems. So call me whenever you got some issues to deal with. I'll help you work them out. I'm counting on you. Let's do this again sometime. Oh, there you are. We got a quest to turn into you. Yeah, I found some stuff for you. Would this be enough? Thank you, Al. It's going to be perfect. I'm sure we can get some chemical reactions going. Though I'm not sure anything that happens in this world follows the laws of physics. So what kind of experiments were you thinking of doing anyways? That's what I'm going to decide now. I have a bad feeling about this. I'll have to think of a lesson plan that will use all of these items to teach maths, chemistry, and physics. Please spare me! So I'm just looking around now, so is there any other little optional scenes I can, like, twig? And how many quests can I turn into, like, crafting sort of thing? Wow, everyone's here. What are you all doing? Nice. I'll make that still a flash bomb. Oh, we need. Hang on. I can do that. Hang on. We've got the resources for this. We can make an electrical circuit. Oh, am I out of room again? After this one? Damn! I don't think there's any more real like upgrade space we can make. Unless the game starts finally letting us, like, you know, build on the docks or something. Maybe that'll be it. Maybe we can expand and make the docks bigger. Ta-da! It's finally done. Wow, this is amazing. You really did this for me? Thanks, Al. I wanted to make you happy, so I did my best. Yeah, I can tell. Looking at this stand really takes me back. When I was little, I couldn't get any fish by myself, so Mio did it for me. I wonder if I can do it now. Do you feel up to the challenge today? You're free to scoop to your heart's content here. Sure, I'll give it a shot. Oh, trophy unlocked. The most reliable leader. Fulfill 50 side quests. Oh my god. Hina. Initial speed, absolutely. I'm getting a boost on that. Ooh, fragment slots. How high is her attack now? Hang on. I'll check it in a second. Like, Yuri's attack is pretty fucking high. So I just kind of glanced at it. I was like, hang on a minute, that's super big. Okay. Coco, 360 attack, 206 defense, 283, 249, 283, 260, 215, 283, 239, 257, 325. Oh, Hiyori, for someone who's like, you know, 2 to 3 levels lower than everyone else, that's insane. I respect it, but holy shit. Actually, what are, before I completely forget, what are Hiyori's support skills? Increases knockback, gradually recovers all HP for 30 seconds, increases knockback for all allies when attacking a weakness for 30, and recovers all HP. Let's do them, and then swap her in for a while. We got a lot of facility effects inactive. And what about the... Okay, in these other requests, it's go kill enemies, go kill enemies, go kill enemies, and go to a certain destination. And I imagine it won't let us do it straight away because we need to go talk to Uta first. Right? Oh, it will. Uta's Heartscape's locked off. How did I know? I guessed that. I said it earlier. I was like, oh, I bet they're going to like cut it off or something. Okay, so there's an enemy we need to go take down. There's that. And there's 2 objectives there. Oh, we can clear 2 birds with one, actually 3, because we got the Explore quest as well, right? So we got the Explore quest and 2 enemies that we can kill. Let's go do that then. Try and knock out several birds with 1 stone. Oh yeah, Mio said that she wanted to go look for some hints for the recipe, didn't she? There's a lot of demons. Were there this many last time? No, there's like a ton more. You'll protect me, won't you? I'll try my best, but I don't know. Maybe we should go back. No, we have to find your recipe. We should be fine as long as we avoid fighting. I see. I'm happy for your help, but don't push yourself too hard for my sake. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye out for danger, so you just focus on searching for that recipe. Good idea. Let's do it. Is that it there? But is that enemy like completely... Or is that not going to be the recipe? Is that going to be something else? Sorry, I know I was clicking my fingers to the music then, but I can't not. I think that's the biggest... Well, no, that's a lie. It's not the biggest takeaway. The biggest takeaway is how idiotically in love I am with this game. I genuinely can't get over this game. It's so amazing. But the music's up there as like one of the biggies. I love the soundtrack of this game so much. This is a memory of the recipe. Really? But it's just a part of it. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Let's see if we can find any more. Okay, it's over there. And we can't access that yet. Right, so this is going to be a simple approach. Well, I mean, it worked out. Another memory of the recipe. Still not complete, however. We're almost there. Let's find the rest. And that passed off. Wait. That's the map button. I don't know why I'm suddenly starting to get muddled on my map buttons after all this time. I need to go back and all the way around. Ugh. Actually, can I just activate this? Aha! Fuck, it turns off the puzzle. We need this one on. And then we need to turn the yellow one over there on again. That's unfortunate. I thought I had a plan going there, and I forgot that the gimmick of this place would turn that off. So I've got to waste a bit more time getting back over to that yellow one. Which is why there's so many enemies around, because they expect you to get stuck in some spots. Or expect that you might have to go back in some of these areas. At least there's no giant, like, Kyurem-looking dragon-ass piece of shit floating around that's like a nightmare to avoid. I need to go, like, right. Alright, now we're back to how we were. It was my fault for just thinking I could shortcut it. Oh well. I'm glad this enemy has like the most consistent pattern of them all. It literally just goes from that corner to that corner over there, making it very easy to circumvent. Oh my god, you're a big boy. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh, it heard us for a second. I saw that question mark appear over its head. Go away. So I need a bit. I need kind of like the fates to align here, because I need him to be. I need that guy to be looking over there, and I need him to be going that way. Nice. Alright, last enemy. Potentially. Yeah, there it is. This is, yes, this should be everything. Aside from all this running away. I appreciate you helping me with all this. Don't worry about it. Just cook me something yummy and we'll be square. Sure. I'll be happy to make you something. Nice. And let's go back. So we got some enemies to grind up. Actually, no, it doesn't matter if it can see us. After we've clicked on Uta, we get access to dates again, rather presumably, and then we start either working back on going back to Uta's domain, or something else happens, I'm not sure. We will go back to Riser's dungeon. The battle theme's different. The battle theme's different. Listen. And of course it's a banger. Is this just because like we've had that revelation with Ow and she's found herself? Also, is that the first game's victory theme I just said there? Or am I going crazy? So yeah, I'm guessing it's because like Owl's like had her revelation of like knowing to be able to trust and love in her friends and find a way forward as we push into the later half of this game. So now the music's like upgraded to represent that. Can we do anything with this yet? Still no. No way to get over there yet. I wonder how... Because I imagine it is all tied to talent rank. I wonder how high you've actually got to get it to unlock some of these areas. Because it does feel like some of them we've been sitting on for a while, you know? That's not what I wanted. I wanted to scroll down. No, no, I did press down game. There we go. God, this is such an upgrade from the original battle theme, and I like the original battle theme a lot. It's just I know what this one is. It's what it's representing. It's, you know, Owl finding herself. Like, she knows who she wants to be and all that stuff now. Like, she's not doubtful of her position as much. You know, she knows she can trust the people around her and know that they love and respect her for who she is. I'm noticing there's not as many of these executioner enemies as I would have liked. Considering I'm trying to get several birds with one stone here. We got the stealth quest, and it's like, no, now I need to get the other stuff. Oh, there's more there, thank goodness. Oh no, I didn't get the hit, damn. Because the first game did this too. Like when you finally started turning the tide, and like you got all your weapons upgraded and whatnot, and like you'd found what you wanted to do, and you know you found the way forward and whatnot, the music changed to reflect that. I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. I've no reason to, other than resources, I guess. Maybe you'll be tied to... Maybe you'll have one of the guys we're after. And no, it looks like you're on your own. Or that you've got another enemy that doesn't matter. So there's a boss over there? Hang on. Yeah, you can see it on the mini-map. There's a mini-boss over there. Huh. Wonder if you'll be a bit tougher. Considering how much extra work you got to do to go unlock him. Nice. Actually, I wonder if this game's going to do what the first game did, where all of the characters' weapons are going to get like a big overhaul and upgrade. Assuming they haven't already and I just haven't noticed, which I wouldn't put it past me. Well, I don't know, her blade is glowing a lot more than it usually does. Well, I'll say that now, her gun doesn't look any different. Oh well. That was very cheeky. The game, oh wow, because the item animation reset its vision. So then I used the iframes afterwards to get a sneak attack, even though I was staring at it. Yeah, I don't think I deserve that at all. So these crystallines, we've only found 2 of them. We need more of them. Alright, let's return. We'll go clean them up elsewhere. We should turn this. Oh, there's a memory thing to pick up, but we'll go turn them in. Hey, why don't we join a club together? I'm sorry, there's a lot going on at home. You're living alone with your sister, right? That must be tough. It can be, but it's all for her sake. Okay, so that was probably the sisters. There you are. Oh yeah, did that energy you felt from the Heartscape ever disappear? Come to think of it, ever since you defeated that demon, I haven't felt a thing. That's good. You still can't hear the divine though, right? Indeed. But the fact that you felt something must mean that you have some kind of special power, right? I don't know. However, every now and again, dark shadows drift across the back of my mind. Dark shadows, huh? Let me know if you feel anything out of the ordinary. I'd be happy to take care of it. I will, thank you. I still can't make that. Precision boost. Okay. What have you got new? Collector. I know I'm kind of burning the points I wanted to use for knockdown resistance, but just for now, I think we're going to unlock another mountain ton of dates pretty soon. Call it a hunch, so I'm not that fussed right this second. Is this updated for Uta, or is it still up? No. Okay, no, it's still no. It's still a no because we haven't actually finished her thing. All right, where else can we go to grind up these things? Okay, we need to go into there to get them. And I think it was Hina's we saw them. Yeah. And it was the red ones, not these pinkish ones. The game would be like, actually, it would actually be in your best interest to go to the other one. Are you red? Oh, no, I think you're still pinkish, but... I was kind of hoping that it'd like be buddied up with a red one. Oh god, no! Yeah, these aren't the enemies we need. We're gonna wipe them this quick. I don't think we need to do the transformation sequence either, Al. Gonna be honest. I think we're gonna win. Call it a hunch. I think that's a bit extra for an enemy that's already dead. Yeah, they didn't count at all. Alright, I'm just gonna drop out then. I think where we were actually was the better option to do that side quest. I think they're a rare spawn, and so that's why it's not working out for us. And they're rarish here, to be fair, but not as bad. How many of these crystalline things we even need to kill still? 3 more, okay. Okay, thank you. That's 3. Be a double. Be a double. Have 2 of you, so I don't have to do another cycle. Of course not. It'd be that easy, huh? Right, there wasn't another one here because we only fought 2 last time, so I might just quickly warp out and run back in just so it resets it. I say might, that's exactly what I'm doing. And they've respawned? Yes. You. Ugh. I mean, it's unnecessary again, but whatever. Nice. And who needed this turned in? It was Shio. Okay, and where is she? I'm glad I warped, because I wouldn't have thought to come up all the way up here. My legs are like jelly, but you know, we did pretty well for us. I think you just got a little overexcited collecting those ingredients. What? You carried all of this back all by yourself. Of course you'd get tired. There's just so much that looked good. That being said, this much food should last us a while. Seeing you work so hard was a little infectious. I'll make you a special treat today to thank you for all your work. I don't know if I was really that much help, but I can't wait. Alright, and then we just got one more thing. Was it in Carrara's? Or was it in Reina's? It was in Reina's. Okay, we need to find the Acceptors and kill them. So it's time for my favourite dungeon theme again. As we go and find them. Is that those things there? The big arch? Do we need the transformation? I can really turn it off when we're grinding side quests. And then just turn it back on, but I know I'd forget to turn it back on when we do the main dungeon. That's why I kind of leave it as is. I know I'd forget. Eight of these bloody things, Jesus. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I had a feeling it'd just be you that's weak to it. I was optimistic it'd be both, but never mind. Never mind, it killed them anyway. This track especially, when I listen to it from the official soundtrack, there's some background notes that I didn't pick up on, that once I heard them in the soundtrack, I can't not hear them now. That just makes it so beautiful to me. There's so much, like, not just going on like in front of you, but like things in the background that you might not pick up on straight away that are really divine about this track. The very quiet, like, mellow violins are probably the biggest example of that. They're so beautiful. The problem is that if they ever do a third game, my expectations are going to be not only insanely high, but I'm going to miss this entire cast of characters. Like, even more so than I missed the first game's characters. Because they're so beautiful, and their stories are so well done, and their characters are so interesting, and they bounce off each other so effectively and believably. Like, there's so much going on about this cast, and I love them all. They really got something going with this. And so, and I've mentioned it a couple streams now. Part of the reason why I'm really not minding taking my time and, you know, doing everything as it comes and whatnot is because I don't want this game to end. And I know I'm getting further along it. I really don't want this game to end because I'm loving it so much. I just want there to be constantly new adventures and new tales and new things to discover. I don't want to reach the end of the road and see all this game has to offer, you know? The only thing that kind of like is giving me hope that we still got a fair bit to go is that, as we saw, Yuka's dungeon, or Yuta, sorry, is introducing the idea of dungeons being more than 3 floors big. And it's like, are some of the late game dungeons going to be like super big then? This dungeon theme is still my favourite in the game. Yuta's is really good. I love that one a lot, and the Hirahara sisters' theme is really good too. But it's like, this is the first RPG in a very long time that it's like, when I finish it, I almost definitely will want to go through it again. You know? Like, even like when I was going through Fairy Fencer, I enjoyed that game a lot, but when I was done, I was like, no, I'll get around to the other playthroughs and get the other endings, and I haven't done it yet. Whilst this, it's like, even if there's only one ending route, when I finish this, I want to go through it again. I really, really want to go through it again. This game is so fucking endearing and charming and full of life. It's like, it feels like a full RPG, and like, I can't stress enough, this game's underrated as fuck. I know like it's got the anime game, and Gust games don't necessarily always sell brilliantly, but this game's got so much going for it, so much more than, you know, bigger budget titles, for goodness sake. There's a lot of charm and character to this game, and I wish more people could play it. I want more people to play it. It's such a experience. It's such an experience to be able to go through something like this. I said my only concern is that it's gonna make the bar for me insanely high for a third. If they ever, assuming they do a third game, it's like what I'm going to want out of it and expect out of it is going to be very hard to keep up with how just goddamn much I love this game. But I can't remember the last time I've had a game where I've just unapologetically, uncompromisingly loved it as much as this for a very long time. There's just got so much going with it, so much to do. The dates are so goddamn charming. The characters are written so well. The art style is perfect for the game. Even like the little things, you know, like the home like construction that you do, it's nice side content. It's a nice extra to be able to do. And we haven't even seen, like, you know, a whole chunk of this game yet. But we're not near the end. Like, we're on the second half, sure, but like, we're not near the end. We're still in like, what, chapter 7? We still haven't seen what, you know, behind things like this are and what we need to do to access them. Okay, there's no more enemies over here. Let's backtrack and see if a couple of them have respawned. We need to get one more Acceptor. In fact, we could bank it and attack one of these guys, but it'd be a waste of a fight if I was wrong. And we know that there will be a new game plus because the first game had it, but I can't stress enough, I want it to be a post game. I want, once we've done the main adventure, like, the game just says you can return to this point and go explore again. So I can go, like, find all the little secrets that I've missed, go fight, like, secret bosses that are around, because the first game did have a secret boss. It wasn't that bad, admittedly, but it did exist. You know, I want to see all the tiny little dates you can go on from all the constructions parts and whatnot. I want to find all the little secret compartments of all these Heartscapes. And, you know, what's there with them and all that. I just want to absorb every detail of this game. I think it'll be very, very easy, at least right now, it'll be very easy for people to figure out what my game of the year that didn't come out this year is going to be. Because this game is something else for me, and I can't put it into words. As much as I keep trying. And I think what's helping as well is that this game is a respectable length as well, you know? The first game, like, in the grand scheme, it was long enough, but at the same time, we kind of danced through some of those chapters. Especially, like, the start of the game. Like, chapter 1 through to, like, 4, we did in, like, one stream in the first game. It was just in the later half it slowed down. Whilst this, it's been a very steady pace ever since. Like, each chapter's been around about the same sort of length. No, whilst he always wants to prioritize the machine and not the girl in front of the machine. Should I say another hot day, stay hydrated? Thank you for your help. We sure fought a lot of demons, huh? While you were fighting, you looked so... What? Did I look scary? Cruel? You definitely looked serious, but I wouldn't say scary. If anything, I think you looked beautiful. What? Like, you know, like every rose has its thorns or something. You were so graceful, I couldn't help but stare. Oh, but I didn't let that distract me from fighting, of course. Raina, are you mad? No, I am not. Stop staring at me. I know the truth. She's embarrassed. And that's it for all the requests. Alright, let's go check on Uta. Let's see if we can get anything new on Raina. She's level 8. Precision boost. Okay. Let's go absorbs health. Yep, take that. Alright, Uta, where are you camping out? Okay, you're just chilling in the classroom, got it. Hi! Chapter 8, Wishing on the Milky Way. Hi, Uta. Ow. How are you feeling after all that? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm glad to hear it. I'm sorry. I've caused so much trouble for everyone. No, you don't have anything to apologize for. Thank you. How are your memories? So I hadn't had the chance to sort them all. I know that something happened to me, but for some reason, none of it feels real. Caught between your old self and your new self. The current Uta is incomplete. We were chased out of her Heartscape before she could connect with her fragment. So she can't return to how she was, but she can't establish a new self either. No matter what we decide to do, we'll probably need to go back there eventually. I know, but I think it's better we forget about it for now. We definitely want to take our time. There you are! Kirara! Yuzu, what's up? We were curious about something. Do you mind? You said that you had to leave immediately, but you knew something, didn't you? Well, Al? Yeah. What I want is pain! What's the point of a world without people? I heard Uta say that in her memories. A world without people. Could that be the result of the world attempting to reset itself? Yes, there's something about that I'd like to discuss with you. There is? When that thing emerged from the crack, I heard a voice. A voice? Does that mean? Yeah, it was the divine. Does that mean that the thing that came through the crack was some kind of god? It is a possibility, but it was an entity sent by the world system itself. As soon as the crack appeared, I felt information flood into my head, along with the words delete them. Deleted? Not killed? The gods don't think like us humans do. There's nothing to kill. We're little more than bugs in their system. Resetting isn't just a metaphor. When they talk about deleting us, it is exactly what it sounds like. Oh, they're trying to format the world. To accomplish this, the world system sent an antivirus to delete us. That is the enemy we are dealing with. Do they wish to return the world to a blank slate? Why would they do something so horrible? It's impossible for us to try and understand its motivations. How do we understand God? The world system simply follows its programming, as it were. That's it. What we know for sure is that the ashes are part of the reset, and that there were bugs that slipped through the cracks. Which is why the system is attempting to enter the oasis in order to delete us. And despite all that, our only choice is to follow the whims of the system. This sucks! This is tyranny! Then we must find some way to overthrow the system itself. Dethrone God! It's like fucking Shin Megami Tensei all over again. You have some time to think about all this. I'll ask around. Anything unusual up until now? Talk to Kokura, Reina, and Yuki in the courtyard. Talk to the OG, so I guess if you're that confused and confuddled on what to do, talking to the OGs is a good way forward. Then the world has already been destroyed. So little hard to believe. It's possible that we're wrong, but we can't rule it out. So the reset is 99% done, and we're the 1% that stands in the way of its completion. And that's why the antivirus is after us. But if that's true, then my parents and friends are all already... The more I think about it, the harder it gets. You'd think that 1% of something wouldn't be such a big deal. The system doesn't follow human logic. It's like trying to understand the thoughts of the gods. As much as I hate for it to be true, we can't ignore Kirara's theory. If it is true, we gotta be ready, which means we have to start thinking about what to do. And while I have you three here, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. What is it? It's about Yuki. Uh-oh, is it time? Me? You're the only one whose memory hasn't returned yet, and normally I'd say we should hurry and go look for you, and get them back for you, but your Heartscape hasn't appeared. Isn't that weird? Mio asked me about this a little while back. Has everyone recovered their memory? Not yet, Yuki still hasn't. Why is that? I don't know if there is a reason. Maybe it's just not time for her to remember yet. At least that's what I thought, but now it does seem strange. Usually a Heartscape appeared when we built something related to a person's memories. But if that's true, there should have been plenty of opportunities, right? Yeah, not to mention that Yuki was the one leading our school makeovers. We made plenty of things that she herself wanted to make. Which would mean that she didn't have an emotional connection to even one of those things. Is that possible? Right, Yuki, what do you think? Uh-oh. Yuki? My memories? Sorry, I just don't... What? I guess I never gave it any thought. No, that's not it. I knew. I didn't want to remember. Yuki? Yuki? What is... Look at her eyes, A's eyes. Yuki Kinjo's Heartscape is now... Oh no. Oh, I think my theory's right. Oh no. Oh no. Yuki. Yuki's gone. What do we do? Let's all gather in the classroom for now. What are these two like? Yuki, what the hell? We have to find Yuki. She might be somewhere in the school. Guys! 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 Yuki's missing! Anything? Nothing. We looked all around the school, but she's nowhere to be found. She's not at the pool either. No way. Not a trace. We looped around outside a few times, but couldn't find a thing. Did she really disappear right in front of your eyes? Yeah, though it still seems unbelievable. We were talking about her memories and she started acting weird. Before we knew it, she was gone. Yuzu, have you ever seen anything like this before? No, I don't think so. Could there be something that even I'm not aware of? Will Yuki be okay? What if something bad happens to her? No. Yuki. Everyone's taking this really hard. Yuki is usually the one who cheers us up at times like this. Her Heartscape finally appears, but she's nowhere to be found. Yuki says she didn't want to remember right before she disappeared. What could it be that she doesn't want to remember? Her life in the real world? Even Yuki didn't seem to know exactly why. Like feelings she had bottled up for a long time finally burst. Bottled up? I thought it was strange from the start. That she hasn't recovered her memories despite being one of the people who has been here longest. Though, if there's a reason for it, then I don't have the slightest idea. She was subconsciously rejecting her memories. I think that's what it was. I don't blame us for not being able to come up with anything. I've never been able to tell Yuki what Yuki was thinking. That's why I think we have no choice but to go to our Heartscape. It's the only way we can learn what her true feelings are. You may be right, just sitting here thinking we're going to bring Yuki back. Agreed, we need to act. Her Heartscape is the only place we haven't looked. If she's somewhere, it's got to be there. She's our friend. We have to find her. Yeah, we should leave soon. Every second counts. I want to know how Yuki feels. Oh, Reina! So please, lend me your support. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello, Reina. Yoshizaki, you'd like to take a walk with me? Sounds good, let's go. Wow. You meant an actual walk? That's what I said, isn't it? I totally thought you were trying to trick me into studying again. We could study if you prefer. I think I'll pass. But you have something else up your sleeve, don't you? Seen through me, have you? Until now, my only worry has been solving the mysteries of this world and curing Yuki. But with every mystery we solve, I feel more and more that these are out of my reach. All I can think recently is, what good am I? Good am I? That sounds just like me. Is this what you wanted my advice on? Yes, precisely. Thank you for trusting me. We'll figure it out. That's what friends do, right? Everyone supported me back then. It's my turn to support Reina. Oh my god, look how many dates there are here. What does she want us to do? Oh, Shizaki, forget it. Hold up, you can't just leave it like that. The pictures. You mean the pictures you draw, Reina? Yeah, I just thought if there was somewhere to put them where people could see. That sounds great, I'm sure everyone would want to see them. But I don't want it to stand out too much. It's a small thing people could glance at in passing. Aw, I think we should have a proper display for your work. Don't you want people to enjoy it? Well, maybe, but Right, leave it to me, Reina. I have an idea. We're making an art gallery. Oh my god. Broken pocket watch. I don't think we have that. We're at that point again where we have to consider there's probably going to be stuff that oh, we need to make a couple of these. There's probably going to be stuff. I was saying that we can't get Yuki in. That requires us going into Yuki's domain. Or Yuki's Heartscape story. Alright. Obviously Yuki's not here. Yuka, he said. Okay, so just Shio down, okay. Wait, what did that say? I feel like this the kitchen has been a spick and span ever since Mio joined the cooking team. Aww. Okay, me to use the classroom use your classroom for a bit. Oh, feel free to sit wherever. Want to make the drink? Oh, it's a role reversal. We had a point where we had Shio do this with us. Oh, no thank you. Well, what do you think of our classroom? I want to clean it up. That bad? You know, if you wanted to clean it up for me, I wouldn't mind. Not in a million years. Maybe a bit messy, but it's quite comfy. I wouldn't mind staying here. Well, wait, Shio, you can't. You'll be infected with our messiness. We should take things slow. Don't say that. I'd take care of everyone in this room. I'd clean and prepare snacks for everybody. Our room is so clean, it's a little disappointing. That would make us just sink deeper into our depravity. We're so diligent, Shio. Why don't you loosen up a bit, just this once? I suppose you're right, don't mind if I do. Oh, she fell asleep. I'll let her sleep. She must be tired. I should let her sleep. She's so prim and proper, even when she's asleep. Kinda want to tease her. Uh-oh. Ah! What is it? Nothing. Should we head out? We've been here for a while. Oh, do we have to? Can't we just relax a little while longer? Oh no, did we infect her with our laziness? I should keep an eye on her. I think she'll be she's still half asleep. She looks like she'll fall asleep again if I let... Guess this is a good way to spend time as any. Flippant seduction. Oh, hello, my dear. Do you have a minute, Al? Oh, Uta, there's something I wanted to talk to you about too. I thought about what you said the other day, and I think I have an idea. You do? Yeah, I think I have a way for you to understand people's feelings without relying on words alone. To understand their feelings without words? The library, is there something that can help me here? There it is, it's called psychology. Psychology is a logical analysis of emotions based on people's behavior, right? Doesn't that sound perfect for you? A logical analysis of emotions? That certainly sounds like it could help me understand people better. Mio likes these books about space right here, and over there is Shio's favourite cookbooks. Those are Karara's top 10, and the light novels in the corner are my personal favourites. Looks like they still don't have the newest volume of the Death God theory. I was looking forward to reading it too. Anyways, I wonder why they put where they put the books on psychology. These are all books that people have read? Yuta? Is it possible that these are all books from everyone's memories? Oh, Oasis is a world made of everyone's feelings and memories, so it's definitely possible. I always thought it was a strange section of books for the library to have. But now it all makes sense. Oh, you're so smart, Uta. That's not... I guess that means it might be pretty tough to find a book about psychology, unless... Think, Uta, have you ever read a book that might have been about psychology? I think my past self had given up on trying to understand herself on others. So I doubt I would have tried any kind of self-analysis, psychological or otherwise. Gotcha. Guess that means we're out of luck. Did you find a book you want to read? Oh, a romance novel. Are you interested in that kind of stuff, Uta? Love is an emotion I have the most difficulty understanding. That's why it caught my attention. Al, everyone other than me understands what love is, isn't that right? I've never really been in love, so I don't actually know what it feels like either. People always talk about it in books and movies and stuff. I always get kind of just accepted it. I think I feel the same. Perhaps that's why I can't seem to enjoy fiction. I know what you mean. A story's no fun if you can't understand how the character is feeling. Heh, you too, Al. Oh? It must be how Uta always feels. In that case... Uta, I think I got it. You don't need to always try and understand how people are feeling. I don't need to. Yeah, maybe one day a feeling like love will just appear inside you. Then maybe you'll find that you understand how those characters are feeling. You may be right. So if you just ever feel a new emotion in your heart, try to focus on it, understand it. And then you can imagine, oh, that's how this person must have felt back then. It sounds like it'll take a lot of patience, and I don't even know if the day will come in the first place, but I think I understand, Al. I can now make Destroy effigy memory. It's so depressing, we can't even bring up Yuki's talent sheet. We need to go get our girl back soon. What's on your mind, Uta? Oh, what would you say puts your heart at ease? Let me think. Cute things, I guess, like animals. Fluffy little critters that make you feel warm and fuzzy when you hold them. Fluffy, I see. That reminds me of when I was younger. I had a single plushie that I loved. One day, I realized that it disappeared from my room. Apparently my parents had thrown it out. What? I can't believe they would do something like that so important to you. What was it like? It was a big bear with an old face. I think it looked trustworthy to me as a child. Probably something that put your heart at ease, Uta. I think so. I get the feeling that it did. So why don't we just make a big stuffed bear? Oh, there's an optional scene way over here. You can see it on the mini-map. Oh, it's just like... Sorry, so my heart's aching for Yuki, because I think I know the repressed memories she has. I think a lot of her memories are just hospitals. I'm beginning to remember bits and pieces of things. What kind of things? One day, on my way home from school, I saw a crowd of people gathered in front of a building. Apparently, the television on display was showing some kind of sporting event. They were shouting and cheering. They hung on the athletes' every move. Why would that be? Oh, I couldn't say. The people watching weren't athletes themselves, or even related to the ones shown. Unless you're a sponsor, you have nothing to gain from the outcome of the game. How can people be so passionate about the victory and defeat of a total stranger? Maybe they don't see this athlete as a stranger. Well, they may technically be strangers, but I think people feel a kind of connection after watching them through interviews and social media. You're talking about parasocial relationships. When famous people get a lot of exposure like that, other people start to feel a sense of familiarity. Familiarity? I suppose it's possible that they identify with the athletes, living out a dream vicariously. I think that's also a part of it. What do you think, Karara? Sports programs are just mind control beams used to control the population. That's a bold statement. Some people respond to it and others don't. Don't bother trying to understand how they feel. What do you think, Al? I mean, Shio's right, but we're trying to boost points with Yuta, so I agree with Yuta. I think regular people like me often like to fantasize about what it would be like if they were born as someone else. But I think you're just fine the way you are, Al. I don't think I would like it if you became someone else. Does that mean she'd miss me? Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. But to be honest, I'm not really that into sports, so I guess I don't know the real answer. I feel the same, that's why I asked. Me too. Same. I guess we all have that in common. So it seems. Hina! Oh, people are getting ready for bed. Are we on the first floor? No, we're on the... No, this is just... I forgot. Sensible floor, so no. I was gonna say I'll just sleep in the morning, but no, let's go on an evening date. Oh, you have some books to return. Alright, let's go. I would like to read, but I'm getting a little tired of reading for days on end like this. Yeah, too bad we can't watch TV in this world. I know, right? What do you usually do in your free time? Me? I space out a lot, I suppose. What? I do homework and chores and things like that, but otherwise... Seriously? What? Ow. I love to chill as much as anyone, but you've got to have some proper hobbies. Hobbies? I guess I don't really have anything you could call a hobby. How about you, Al? How do you spend your time? Well... Movies, show and music, or manga, books and anime. Manga, books and anime. I'm really into manga, novels and anime. I collect them, buy merch, that kind of thing. Ah, I see. Dang, I got kind of worked up there. All my hobbies are indoor activities, though. People who have all kinds of different hobbies are really impressive. I guess so. Al, do you think doing stretches counts as a hobby? Stretches? Yeah, I did them during my ballet days. Even now I never miss a day. Well, if you like it, and you do it a lot, I think it counts. Huh? So I already had a hobby? I thought I didn't have anything. It's always good to look at things from a different point of view. Well, since we have some time now, why don't we read some of the novels here? Yeah, that sounds good. I'll pick some out for you. Let me know what you think. Okay. Kirara! Oh, hello, Mio. Oh, is now a good time? Sure, what's up? I've made some snacks. Would you like to have some with me? Morning, John. Ah, thanks. Those were delicious. I'm glad. You've missed quite a bit, admittedly. I started super early because I was eager to hop in. And to be fair, I slept kind of well. I went to bed kind of early last night because I was just tired and I passed out. But then I woke up at like 6:45 and I was like beaming wide awake. So I started streaming at like 10 or 20 past 8 in the morning. So I've been streaming for a few hours already. So I've ended up missing... You might have missed quite a bit. Essentially, we went to Uta's Heartscape to try and retrieve her memories. You know, which is problematic because she has the version of her that she was before she lost her memories was a very sadistic, evil lady. But now she's lost her memories, she's a very calm, curious sweetheart who struggles to understand emotions. And just really struggles to connect or empathize or understand any of that. Like, she's very logical to a T. When we started to get her memories back, the sadistic side of her almost started talking to her in her mind, saying, why are you being this kind? This isn't you. You should be like this. You should be uncaring. And it freaked her the fuck out. Freaked her out so much that it destabilized her Heartscape. So we had to leave prematurely. So she hasn't actually got all of her memories back, just some of them. But it resulted in her Heartscape getting locked off. Al blamed herself for it all going so wrong, for pushing so much that Uta tried to get her memory back. So we had a heart-to-heart with everyone in the group, and you had to pick who you wanted to have the heart-to-heart with, which I think was really amazing. That you got to pick, and you got a unique scene depending on who you chose. After that, the battle theme changed to one more energetic and powerful. Now Al's like found her purpose. And we questioned, why is it Yuki is the only one in the whole group who still doesn't have anything back? Doesn't have her Heartscape, has nothing that resembles her memories? And it was revealed it's because she doesn't want to remember. She has glimmers of her memories back, and she doesn't like them. And it's like a mental suppression. Even though she doesn't have the memories of them, something about them was so horrible, her brain's actively trying to block it out. And because we poked it out of her, her Heartscape finally appeared, but it literally like kidnapped her. Like she vanished from thin air. So we're gonna go explore her Heartscape, but there's more dates to do, and that catches us up to where we are now. Well, I've been doing more dates and catching up with characters before we go check on Yuki and do it. Which I'm paranoid because I'm expecting the big twist of the game to be that Yuki's dead. I'm really expecting it to be, and her repressed memories are going to be of like a hospital room. That she spent years upon years in hospital rooms, and like she only briefly got to go out and be a part of the sunshine, and that's when she met Reina and fell in love with Reina back. At least that's what I'm hoping. Before she got hospitalized again. So most of her memories that she doesn't want back are just of hospital rooms. Which, yeah, would be a horrible memory if that was all you had. Fighting for your life. How have things been with Hiyori? She started speaking with me again. I took your advice and left some space between us. Oh, that's great. I kind of just came up with it in the moment, but I'm glad it worked. Does that mean you weren't taking my problem seriously? No, I was totally serious. Cross my heart. Hiyori, I'm sure, is letting a good thing go to waste, though. I'd love a sister like you. I'm not the sister that you think I am. Huh? Have I told you, things used to be very different between Hiyori and I. There were a time that when I used my powers as a reflector to try and control people's emotions. I thought that by doing that, Hiyori would be able to live in a world without suffering. But it wasn't that what she wanted. In the end, we fought. What I did was unforgivable. That's terrible. Even still, Hiyori saved me. It's thanks to her that I can be with her again. Is that what you meant when you said you wanted to make it up to Hiyori, then? Indeed, I must repay Hiyori for returning my emotions to me. Though the truth is likely that I simply cannot bring myself to let her go. Mio. It's true that you did something bad. Still, I think you're a very kind person. I mean, you did everything you did for Hiyori, didn't you? Yes, but misguided feelings can even drive a person to kill. Huh? I was wrong once, and it could happen again. I can't trust myself. Those experiences must be the reason she thinks like this. I hate this. As much as I might want to, I can't change what happened. Even so. I see now. I've been lying to myself. My actions aren't a form of repayment, but simply a way to relieve my own guilt. How? How do I say this? This may not be the best way to put this, but I don't think that's such a bad thing. No matter what, you're still you. How? And I'll stick with you, as long as you feel the need to atone. Thank you. Arigato. As long as Mio has that guilt, she won't be able to separate herself from Hiyori. But it won't go away just because Hiyori or I tell her it's okay. Mio has to forgive herself, but how? New talents unlocked for Mio. Nice. Haunting mistakes. One-on-one damage taken is reduced. Okay, they could be quite good, because I get beat up a bit nowadays. So I have a fragment slot with you. And you, my beautiful little devil, everything's for characters I don't have. Fuck it, just finishing attack boost for these girls. Oh, wait, you do have enough of fragment slots. I don't know why I read that as 6. My brain read 10 as 6 for some stupid reason. Alright, let's see what fragment slot I can give Hina. Attack based on gear. Yeah. Let's see if there's anything else first, but yeah, that's a good one. Flippant seduction. Yep. That's cost 3, so that'd be big of a cost. Too big of a cost. I'll leave it at that. Boom, boom, ba-da-dun. Alright, I say 4 more, but I imagine these two are going to have a fair few, so... let me warp... No, people, Kirara. Oh, never mind, we've got another interrupter. What are you doing here?
Mio.
Oh, Mio. What is it, Kirara? I want to move some things out of the workroom, but I can't carry it all by myself. I'll help. Do we need more hands? If we can get them, yes. I'll go get Hiyori to help. Hiyori is always reliable in times like this. And that's the end of the scene. Okay. Wake up, Kirara. You know you're about to fall asleep. The stalls outside the festival. Okay, she wants to have a look at the stalls. Got it. There's no optional extra chats. Let's just go straight to this. Oh, I want to try goldfish scooping. Wait. That's good. It appears that the goldfish won't mind. How about we have a little competition? Very well. I'll make you regret those words. Please be gentle. Am I going easy on me? Absurd. I shall do no such thing. This is a fight to the death. What is this, a tournament arc or something? Yes, that's one for me. I won't give up. Yes, I got one too. 1-1, huh? I like a challenge. Don't think you've won this. I basically have already. Nah. These two idiots. My scooper broke. Mine too. Looks like we tied. We'll settle this another day. Agreed, and I will win. Can't understand how she feels. I've done some not great things as a kid. Yeah, I think we all have. I get yeah. Like we all have things. But it's like it. I think the hardest thing for a lot of people to accept, and I know I've struggled with it, is that the things that you did when you were a kid or a teenager or even a couple years ago doesn't immediately reflect who you are now. No matter how much your brain tells you it might. You know? We all do things we regret. It's if you've moved on and you've found your way forward and you've done it, letting those things from the past haunt you is only going to hurt you. It you know? Like, I know, like, depending on the person, like, some are much harder to let go than others. But if you're sitting on it and regretting it, doesn't that already prove you've grown past that? You know? If you have regrets, doesn't that already mean your mind has changed from wherever you was when you made those actions? And that you're a better person because of it? Like, I know that I can be, like overly optimistic at times, when I'm streaming, or like when I all together, like, I can be overly optimistic and like overly positive, but I genuinely believe that, and like try my hardest to hold on to that at all times. Because yeah, it happens. There are points where there's shit from years ago that will sit on my mind and really weigh down on me and make me feel like shit for like a whole evening, especially if I'm tired. I don't know if that's a common thing for people, but the more tired I get, the more the stuff I'd rather not come into my mind comes into my mind, like by kicking the door in, you know? And I end up, that's when I usually end up having a troubled sleep, or insomnia kicks my ass a lot. But like when I like wake up the following morning, I kind of think back on it and go, but I'm not that person anymore. You know? I kind of sit there and go, at least I feel I'm not that person anymore. I have my regrets, and there are things I wish I did different, but the fact that I regret them to begin with shows that at least to me, I wouldn't do that again, or at least I hope I wouldn't. I don't know, maybe I'm wording it wrong. Like, I get where Mio's coming from, though. I get that idea of, you know, the regret on the past, even if it's, especially if it involves a sibling. I can think it doubly so for Mio. Like, her regrets involve that she feels that she's treated her sibling wrong, which is why she oversteers nowadays, because she feels she needs to correct it. It's her own self-made guilt. When in reality, Hiyori just loves her for who she is, and so that doesn't matter. But Mio, no matter how much it's told to her, she needs to find a way to accept that for herself. And I think that applies to a lot of people. I don't think... A lot of people always say, like, oh, if you're struggling with something, talk to someone. And although absolutely I agree you should talk to people, there will always be a point where, to some extent, you're not going to be able to take that step to, you know, improve or feel better about something until you choose to make that step. You know, there's only so much everyone else can do, but everyone else will always support you when you do that, you know? And I think that's the thing that people need, like, they need to know that. Like, you can take that step forward on your own, but you have to know there will always be people. Even if you don't feel like you have people around you, there will always be someone who will listen and help you find that step forward when you try to make it. And I will win. No way, I'm going to come out on top next time. Should we call it a day? Is something wrong with my goldfish? No, I was just thinking about how its patterning is perfectly balanced. It's as if the artistic ideal of a goldfish. I'm not quite sure what she's talking about, but I think she's taking a liking to my goldfish. Want to trade? No, thank you. I'm sure that fate brought you that goldfish. Just like it did with mine. To disregard such fates would be an affront to the gods and to our goldfish. You have a point. I'm gonna take care of you, little guy. I guess we have a pet goldfish now. Are you always at the front gate? Oh, so I just warped further away from her, I think. Whoops. Yeah, I know it is quite. We're gonna go save Yuki soon. Let's take advantage of the broadcasting room and play all kinds of stuff. Oh, like what? I don't really know. Let's go check it out and think of something there. Now that I think about it, I haven't listened to the radio since I came here. What kind of things do you listen to, Al? Most of the late night programs with voice actors, the mini dramas were super fun. Mini dramas? The host asks viewers for suggestions and then acts them out with the guests. Oh, that sounds like it'd be tough. But it does sound like fun. Want to try one out with me? Like, try broadcasting it? Yeah, if we're going to do it, then I want everyone to hear. But I've never acted in anything before, and I don't have a cute voice like you, Al. What are you talking about? Your voice is super cute. It's the kind of voice I'd love to wake up to each morning. Really? I guess I'll have to give it a try if you say that. How do we do this anyway? Don't we need a script? That's true, I didn't even get to apologise to the people that I hurt. Alright, then think of it this way. People who have hurt you many, many years ago, do you still think about that now? Or do you carry on? Because it's the same for them. There are people that you might have hurt years ago, but they don't give it a thought today. It doesn't matter anymore. Obviously, it doesn't apply for everything, and I'm not about to, you know, start breaking down every single thing you could do and how they would respond. But as a general rule, if you don't think about everyone in your life every single day, they don't either. You don't think about every little thing that's hurt you every day, they don't either. You know? There are people who might have hurt you that you never expect an apology for because you don't care for one, you don't need one, you're fine as you are. It's the same for them. That's the easiest way to think about how you think of things. It's easy for you to have regrets because it's you. But for them, they probably haven't given it a thought. It's not a case of that they haven't forgiven you or something. It's that there's nothing to forgive for them. They don't care. They've moved on doing whatever. There's no pain to be made anymore. There's no lingering annoyance or upset or whatever. It's people have just carried on. And it took me a long time to accept that because I was very guilty-minded in college. I always felt like I was the worst version of myself and I was always hurting the people I was around. And yet the moment I struggled with something, the very people I thought I had pushed away went out of their way to check up on me. Because they didn't care about what I'd done wrong. They cared about the moment, and in that moment they knew I needed help. And I think that does genuinely apply for a lot of people. A lot more than you realise. It doesn't always matter if you don't get your chance to apologise. Most people forget it the next day. I mean, easiest example, because it happens to everyone. How many times have you argued or bickered with a sibling or one of your parents, and then the very next day, that exact same sibling or parent that doesn't even, like, acknowledge it? They just carry on like it never happened. And they just smile at you like they always have. You know? Like, the proof's there. People don't give... A lot of people don't really give this sort of stuff as much thought as it's easy for us to convince ourselves they do. When in reality, everyone's doing different things. People are worrying about their jobs, they're worrying about their friend groups, they're worrying about their family, they're worrying about how much money they're making in, they're worrying about maybe a loved one, or take care of a pet, or making sure their shopping's all sorted. One mistake you made a very long time ago isn't something they're worried about or thinking about, you know? So you don't need... Even if you don't get that chance to make that apology, it doesn't matter. Because there's nothing to forgive. It's not on their mind. They're not hurt by those actions or whatever happened before now. In fact, I imagine most of those people, if you bumped into them again on chance, it might be awkward if it's been a long while, but I doubt they'd just reject you. I doubt they would just throw you away. I doubt it'd be on them that much. And if for some reason they are, I don't think that's your problem. At least from what I've been able to tell from us, like, you know, chatting on the streams and whatnot, you're a good person. And if that's the case, if they're gonna hold... If they are some random that decides for some reason they're gonna dedicate years of their life to one mistake you made, that's their problem, not yours. Don't you think, when you think about it, that's kind of creepy if they did that? That's kind of weird. Because I have regrets. There are people I wish I could apologise to. And there are people that I have. And the craziest thing to me is that there was a girl from college that we were really close, but it didn't end up working out, unfortunately. Because I was an arse, and I know I was an arse. And the crazy thing is like 2 or 3 years later, she messaged me out of the blue, just asking how I was doing and what was going on. And I took the opportunity there to apologise to her. And she called me an idiot. She was just like, she went, why are you apologizing? It was a different time. Things changed. I haven't thought about that. I was just worried about you because we haven't spoken in a while. And that was kind of like the thing that kind of made me go, oh no, wait. Yeah, that is true. Like, a lot of the time, that stuff really doesn't matter. Everyone kind of carries on. Everyone finds their way forward. One individual... You can be the most significant person to someone's life, but it doesn't mean you're the most significant to everyone else's, you know? When you're in love with someone, that's different. Every little thing matters in that sense, and it can be quite stressful, at least in my experience. But when it's just your friends, or acquaintances, or people you met once in a while, even your bestest friends in the world, you're not the priority of their mind all the time. Because they've got family to worry about, they've got work to worry about, they've got their future to worry about. So even if you upset them, they're not going to give a fuck after a while. Time heals all wounds. That expression exists for a reason. I don't know if my words have helped at all, but that's at least how I feel. That's at least how I've come to feel in my 23 years of walking this world. Good idea. What genre should we go with? How about a heartwarming story? I could go for something cute and fun. Agreed. How about a picture book that's a short and simple? Sounds perfect. Well, let's go find our book. Speaking of books, when I eventually finish my book, that's good. I think when I eventually finish The Demon of Xenelheim, that will be the biggest showcase of what my mind is like than anything. Because that book, yeah, it has its dark moments. Yeah, characters get injured and there's a lot of drama they have to go through. As a motorbike passes by, thanks Mondo. But, I try and keep it optimistic, even in terrible situations, because it's how I always try and be. Because I've gone through the ringer. I talk about it every now and then. I hope you're right. I feel I am. I just hope it helps. Especially if it's years ago, John. If it's been absolutely years ago, I can almost guarantee you they don't care. And if for some reason they do, if anything, that tells me more about them than you. Because if they've had 5 years or so to live their life and they're still worried or focusing on one specific little thing you did years ago, you know what I mean? That just comes across weird. It comes across almost obsessive. And so I wouldn't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine, my guy. But yeah, like in my book, my mindset comes through in that book a lot. And I'd like putting these characters through dark things and showing like the strength to continue and finding their way forward, even in the worst of situations. But my genuine hope is always to try and find the best. I don't expect the best. I'm not naive in that sense. It's to find it anyway. Kind of like, I don't know, here's a good character example. Fucking Kaito in Danganronpa V3. He doesn't expect the best because he knows that's not realistic, but he fights for it all the time. And he believes in it all the time. That's the kind of person I always aspire to be. And I always try to be. And I've been trying to make an effort to be that person for years. Because I know, especially during college, I sure as shit wasn't that person. My college years, I always look back in deep regret because I hate the person I was in college. Yeah, I passed all my studies, but the person I was to my friends and the people I cared about, and a lot of other things, I hold deep regrets for. Yeah, I'm always surprised when I talk to those people during that time. They don't hesitate to me. They go, "Oh, you're right, Rob. Oh, how you been? I haven't seen you in ages." They don't give it a second thought. You know? Or like, there'll be a friend and like one of them messaged me out the blue last Christmas. And they literally just went, I'm in town. Do you want to meet up and do something? And I hadn't spoken to them since college. And I was like, okay, you know? It didn't even cross it didn't cross their mind. Like, most people have their own life to live. And so a little thing you did isn't something they even remember. I mean, do you remember all the little things your friends have done to piss you off? You can use yourself as your own example for what other people will probably think back. If you like, do you think about every mistake your friends have made to piss you off? Do you think about every little thing that your family has done that's got under your skin? You don't. There might be the odd thing that maybe sticks with you a little bit, and then you talk it out, and then you move on. But that's the odd little thing. You don't hold a grudge, because they wouldn't to you. And that's the same for them. They wouldn't hold a grudge on you. They wouldn't hold anything against you. It's just how it is. And I think it's almost fitting that we're talking about this in a game about empathy, because I think that does play into it a little bit. Anyway. Kuro, I'm so happy to see you again. I never stopped looking for you. I was always with you. You just couldn't see me. Whenever you're lonely, just say my name and remember me. Okay, I'll never be lonely again. I love you, Kuro. Oh boy, was I nervous. Did I do okay? You weren't just okay, you were great. You too, Al. Your Kuro was so adorable. Yeah, thanks. Isn't this story nice? Even if it was a little sad. Yeah, a tale of a little boy and his late black cat. I love the scene where they reunite in a dream. I've read this one so many times. Oh, you know it? It was my favourite, or it was a favourite of both Mio and I. She used to read it to me a long time ago. You must have a lot of memories with it. Do you think Mio listened to our broadcast? Well, it should have played all over the whole school. I wonder if she liked it. I bet she did. I know I had fun acting it. Yeah, I did too. I was pretty nervous at first, but it actually felt pretty good. We should do this again sometime. Of course. I've got my window open. There's some woman walking down the street on her phone, shouting in it very aggressively. So, I was just like, what the fuck can I hear? Sorry, it just distracted me for a second. She's carried on walking on, so I only heard the voice as she was kind of like passing by on the street, but I could hear that very clearly. I can still hear her shouting real and like in the distance, so she's super far though. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to Uta next, but yeah, we can talk to you, my dear. Let's go. Oh my god, you have a lot of talking points. Is there something there? No, I just want to enjoy the view. Because it's a part of my life that I've been actively really pushing to change. Well, it's been since college, but I'd say more so in the past like 18 months to 2 years. I used to be like a real negative Nancy, and it is present even in my older Let's Plays. It's a reason why I've got rid of a couple of them nowadays, because I just don't feel they reflect who I am. But I've been making more of a push to just try and appreciate things for how they are, and take a step back when I need to. Instead of always chasing the next thing, and then letting it weigh on me if something didn't work out. I used to put myself in quite the vicious cycle. And don't get me wrong, I still struggle. Like, I've talked about it a bit there, like with college and whatnot, but I have a lot of mental health issues brought on by some of my experiences at college. Without going into too much detail, I was abused a lot. It's why I took the Johnny Depp case so to heart, because I understood what he was going through to more of an extent that I think people realise. Other than obviously the whole him getting blacklisted by accused once sort of thing. Obviously I can't relate to that. But I did have a past of a partner who was very aggressive and very, let's just say, unpleasant in a lot of ways to me. And it left a very vicious negative cycle in my mind of me thinking I deserved it, or thinking that I had done something wrong, or thinking that I had lashed out, and all this stuff that wasn't true. And it took a very long time for me to kind of come to an understanding of myself. And I'm still not all the way there. I'm not going to pretend I am, pretend I'm some magic hero who solved all my problems and knows what to do with my life, because I don't. But I've learned to just take it for what it is. I've learned to ride that roller coaster of life instead of always trying to find out what I'm supposed to do to build the path. You know, like I'm not always trying to build the track of life anymore, I'm riding it. And I'm letting things be for what they are and enjoying the sights a bit more. And I'm happy and I'm at that point. And if I can even remotely help other people find that for themselves, because I'm not going to say like the way I live my life is how everyone should, because no, what makes it beautiful is that everyone does different things. What I'm getting at is that if I could be in a position where I could help someone else find what they want to do, I would love to do that every step of the way, because it'd make me happy knowing that you managed to find a way to help yourself as well. And then I wouldn't want you to pay it back. There's a film called Pay It Forward, and it's my mum's favourite film, or one of my mum's favourite films, and it's rubbed off on me a lot as I've grown up. I'm a firm believer of too. I'd rather you then find someone else who's struggling and help them, and then they help someone else. Like, it's the baby steps. It's extremely naive, I know, but it's being able to help each other to then help everyone. And so I'm always ready to listen to people, even total strangers, and try and help. I'm never going to have the answers for everything, because even if I'm you know, a bit older than a large chunk of the audience that probably stumbles across my videos, you know, being 23, and a lot of people that watch my stuff are teenagers, I still know some things, and I've still gone through some things that I can share or use to try and help others find their way forward, and I'd do it happily. Anyway, after that little tangent, this tea is well suited for cold brew, and his coffee beans grow well with milk, and you know a lot about this stuff. Taking things like these into consideration can move people's hearts, including your own. At least that's what Shio said. Ah, that sounds like her. It was difficult for me to grasp at first, but I believe I'm coming to understand what she meant. I have been studying the art of brewing on a daily basis so that I may one day pour a decent cup. Oh, I'd like to try that. Let me know when you've gotten it down. I think of all the characters to meet up with, my favourite two are Hiyori and Yuta. Hiyori because of like the sort of not romance going on between her and Ao, but Yuta because I think she's a fascinating character to learn to understand and see how her brain clicks. Oh, this is perfect. Perfect for what? Trash can basketball. Trash can basketball. Oh, you're playing a game with Yuki and the others, throwing trash into the bin from a distance. Why do you feel the need to make the disposal of trash competitive? It makes quite a mess when you miss, and Reina was getting quite upset about it. Because it's more fun that way. I don't understand. But I did enjoy seeing how vibrant and happy you were while playing. Then you won't mind if I keep doing it, right? Now that grin gives it away. She can't hide that from me. She tried to pretend, she tried to be disinterested, but that grin. The first floor hallway is nice. You can see all the flowers. Oh, they're in bloom too. Oh, I didn't notice them outside. Come by any time. I mean, it's not my house, but... It's so cool how talented some people are. Are you interested in anything like this, Uta? I have tried a variety of activities, like cooking and handicrafts. They were fun at the time, but I can't say that I really cared for any of them. Well, I guess that's how it goes. Finding a hobby is sort of a chance and timing. I'd like to have at least one hobby that I can be proud of, though. I don't know, do you really need one? There are plenty of people who don't actually have a hobby. And some people have a lot of different hobbies without getting too invested in any of them. I would like to try many different things. So perhaps you could teach me, Al, about all kinds of things. Of course. Hope she won't mind that most of my hobbies are indoor activities. Oh god, there's a lot more talking up here. This is... My memory of it is vague, but I feel like that this was a place of injustice for me. Oh, the teacher's lounge? Yeah, you got in trouble a lot then. Being called here for no reason, being eyed with ill-willed concern. I feel bad telling Uta this, but I can understand how teachers must have felt. But I do have impressions of this being an interesting place as well. Interesting? Yes, a place where you can see the teachers act unlike teachers. They were somehow different from when they were around students. They seemed more human. You get to see why they do what they are alone. And how they speak to their colleagues. Unfortunately, they would go back to being teachers as soon as I spoke to them. I never thought of it that way. I should pay attention to that when I get back to our world. Or maybe you should stop ending up in the teacher's lounge. Stop getting in trouble. Up on the roof? Is this actually on the roof? Or is this the roof and the lab? You okay with heights, Uta? Yes, I do not feel any fear. In fact, I find it even exhilarating. Of course you do. Everything looks normal enough. It's a no, that's dangerous. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It felt somewhat thrilling. I had no intentions of jumping. Still, I was really worried about you for a second there. Thank you for your concern. I won't do it again. Yeah, please stay this side of the rail bar, please. I could never do that. I'm not afraid of heights, but I'm not going to tempt fucking fate either, you know? When people are like, oh, stand on the edge of this cliff to take a good photo spot. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll stand by the rail. Because I live near a cliffside. And so sometimes we go for like a stroll or walk across the cliffside. And it's like, my mum was always like, oh, let's go, like, she'll hop over the fence and be like, oh, let's take a photo near the edge. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to tempt fate, thanks. Perhaps we should do something to prolong the life of these flowers. How do we do that? We recut the ends of the flowers to make it easier for them to keep absorbing water. What makes you think that needed to be done? I simply felt that the leaves were less lustrous than yesterday. You're very observant. Am I? Yeah, I've heard that a person's character comes through in how they care for plants. So I think this shows that you're a very observant and considerate person, Uta. Do you really think so? I'd always thought the opposite of myself. But I see. Right, are we satisfied? Looks like it. No more optional little scenes. Let's go to the courtyard. Oh my god, I got the trophy. Veteran Date Master. Go on your 100th date. Oh my god, I didn't realize we were that far along. Oh, we hit it. Oh my days. 100 dates, and we're still like nowhere near done. We're in chapter 8 of I think 12. The water goes on for so long, for as long as the eye can see. Can't help but be amazed every time I see it. I was very surprised the first time I saw it. Yeah, even now I still get a strange feeling every time I look out over the water. Strange, you say? What kind of feeling? Ooh, loneliness. I think it's something like loneliness. It makes me think back to how this whole world, this school is the only thing that exists. What about the Heartscapes? Well, yeah. Sure, those are here too, but I feel like we've been abandoned on some desert island, doesn't it? We have plenty of foods and friends with us. Not to mention our enemies. I don't think it feels like we've been abandoned. I guess that's true. Wait a sec, would you include our enemies? If we had a boat, do you think you'd like to sail out beyond the horizon? Imagine that this were the sea in the real world. If this were the real sea? Let's see, I think I'd try it if you were with me. Me? When I'm with you, I learn so much. I think it's because I'm so normal. That's why, if I had you with me, I think you'd help me make a ton of new discoveries. I wouldn't be a burden. I think I would be the only one being a burden. And it's the second time they've just held hands talent level 6. They're the only characters to hold hands in a scene, I think, pre-talent level 6. I think everyone else, you have to get the level 6 before that happens. Like, these two tend to get closer a lot easier, despite being at opposites. Or at least their original versions are at opposites, with Al being so optimistic and Uta being so sadistic before she lost her memory and became this sweetheart. I think you'd be our captain. I'm sure we'd have a wonderful journey with you leading us. Feels like summer. Feels like summer. Thinking about it, it's pretty sweet getting this whole beach all to ourselves. Do you like the beach, Uta? I suppose I don't hate it. But in the summer, there's too many people for me to enjoy it. And I don't know why everyone wears swimsuits, but no one swims. I guess it's true that there are a lot of people going to the beach just to swim. Oh, speaking of. Let's make a plan. Let's go to the beach together in the off-season. Then we'll have the whole place to ourselves. Maybe during spring or autumn. I'm sure the winter would be much too cold. I bet we could make even winter work. We can buy hot canned drinks, huddle together on the beach, and just look out on the sea until sunsets. The stars will be very clear if it's in winter. Oh, that sounds great. We could stay up all night stargazing. So many things I want to do. It seems I've become quite spoiled. Yeah, me too. Aw, I love those two. It's amazing who I'd ship Al with changes on a whim, but I'd really think that she'd do well with Uta. Oh wow, no, I thought I'd run into you here. What do you mean, Why are you here? I'm buying a book, dummy. What else do people visit bookstores for? Hey, show me what you've got. It's a secret. What? Now I want to know even more. What is it? I have to go. Goodbye. Oh, we can't hang out with Uta more. Maybe later. We got Hiyori and Mio. So both the sisters. Okay, Hiyori's cleaning. Oh wait. He's made it. Okay, hey Camo. Alright. I'm gonna give you the same breakdown I gave John. You've missed a fair bit. You've missed a fair bit. So, we unlocked Uta's memories, we know. We went into our Heartscape, got to the end of the third area, Realized there's actually a 4th onwards, so it's actually a super goddamn big dungeon. But she got her some of her memories back, and she remembered her sadistic side fully. But when she remembered her sadistic side, it felt like her mind was fighting against herself, like her sadistic self was talking to her, or trying to convince her to join like the sadistic side again and abandon the way of life she's been since she's lost her memories, which deeply unsettled Uta to such an extent it affected the Heartscape, and it made it start to deteriorate before we could get her fragment and had to jump ship. So we haven't actually got all of her memories back, and we have no ability to go back in there right now. That caused the crack in the sky to open up completely, so we had another major boss to fight. And after that, Al had doubts because she was like, maybe I pushed too much, maybe I'm a failure of a team leader, maybe I'm not doing enough. And so Al was very much down in the dumps and kind of going through the ringer with depression. And Uzi pulled us to the side and said, you always spend so much time listening to other people's problems. Find one of them now to listen to yours, and they will. And what did the game do? And I even saved and recorded every interaction on the stream. So if you end up watching the archive, you'll see it. They make you pick. Across all of the friends you made across the game, it says, who do you want to talk to about your problems? And when you do, it comes up saying, are you sure you want to talk to them? You only get this one choice. You only get to pick once. So I saved and then picked someone, and then after the cutscene, loaded, picked another character. And all of them will reiterate, like maybe compare it to their own problems or hear you out or give you different advice. Some of them are really, really good people to go to advice to, but it was really sweet to give you the option, and it's like, it's down to you. I actually had a lot of trouble picking who to pick at first, of like who I felt I resonated and related to or could understand me the most, and I eventually chose Reina. And then when I saved, the one I ended up keeping was Mio, because the other thing is that it also gives you like 20 points towards your talent level. And because Mio was the lowest of all I could pick, because you can't pick Uta because you barely know her at that point, I ended up sticking with Mio to get the biggest point boost. After that, we started opening the discussion to other things. Like, well, if we can't do Uta right now, or at least we shouldn't because Uta's not ready, we should be trying to do other things. Oh, I know. Yuki, why haven't you got your memories back? It was then revealed that Yuki has been subconsciously repressing her memories. There's something in her memories that her brain is trying to shield her from, and she desperately doesn't want to recall it, which is why her Heartscape has never opened up, despite the fact that we've made so many things that she could have potentially related to. There's a chance it's related to a number of them, it's just because her brain is actively trying to repress them, it didn't pop up. But because we brought it to the surface, Yuki got scared, tried to back away from us, and something then freaked her out, and she vanished from thin air. Like, she literally warped away from us. Her Heartscape is now open. So whatever memories she was so desperately trying to repress and hide has pulled her, whether she likes it or not, into her Heartscape. I think we'll get her Heartscape to reappear when she's fully come to like understand what's going on with her sadistic self. Like, I think she knows about the sadistic side of her. It's just now it's up to her choosing whether to embrace that as part of who she is or reject it entirely and try and be a different person. And I think once she comes to that conclusion and settles her mind, her Heartscape will open up again. I think it's crazy that her Heartscape at least has a 4th zone, because it's the first dungeon to have more than 3. And potentially even more, because we only got like half of like the memory fragments before we were kicked out. Let's go on a date, Hiyori. And now we're doing date catches up. We can't date with Yuki because obviously she's, been kidnapped by her Heartscape. But we're going to go save her. It's just we had some new dates to do. And a number of them too. And I'll go in, pick up Yuki, which as you see, like, you can't even pick her in the menu. And then once we pick up Yuki, I'll leave the dungeon because we're a high enough level to tackle the next part of the DLC dungeon. And I want to get on top of that before it's too late. Shio. No, not Yuki. As a very loud vehicle goes past. Thanks. But we'll go get her. I have a good theory on what her repressed memories are going to be. We know that she was deathly sick, right? I think we're going to go into her Heartscape. I think what it was called for a second. and it will be like a hospital ward or something. I was talking to John about it earlier, that I think it'll be like a hospital ward. I think that's the most logical thing it'll be. It'll be depressing as fuck, but I think that makes the most sense. Allows HP recovery to surpass max health? What? Over heal? So what, you can boost your health if you heal? It's like beyond its normal? That's kind of crazy. Hang on. It was a free, I think. Oh, dates, that works too. As soon as I saw that. Damage 1-on-1. As soon as I saw a date, I was like, that will work. Is Uta best girl? Oh, I adore Uta. I was saying earlier, it's like I'm stuck between like shipping Ao with Hiyori, because I think like those two flirt with each other a lot and are kind of goofy. But Uta, we hold her hand in almost every date event. I say that it's been 2 of them, but both of them have been pre-talent level 6. But it's like in the actual event, they would talk about going on adventures together. It's like we had one where they were talking about making a boat one day and going out together, or you know, going and watching the stars on the beach alone in the middle of winter where no one's there to disturb them. Like those two have a much deeper bond on like almost like a spiritual level than I think either of them even realize. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Uta, I doubt it. I feel like, and they keep Ao very open-ended deliberately to make her just that you can have her be who you think she would be with. But if I had to pick one, I think Uta would make the most sense. And I think she's a very charming character. I love Uta. I think she's phenomenal. I love this whole cast, but, you know, boss knew there. Hiyori. Okay, let's get started. Get started? What are we doing? Ta-da! Take a look. Wow, they're beautiful. Where did you find them? I picked them up off the ground. I'm not sure what kind of stones they are, though. Oh, they're so shiny, like crystals. I thought we could make keychains out of them. Oh, like handmade ones? Yeah. I can't wait to see them when they're done. Yeah, I bet they'll be really cute. Cute, huh? I've never really had a good eye for that kind of thing. Just go with what looks good for you, Al. Besides, it's the feeling you put into it that's important, right? You're right, let's give it a try. Gonna do this here and ouch! Ow, are you alright? Oh, the only other thing before I forget, in that bit when you play as Ao and you have to pick who you want to hang out with to like talk about your problems, if you talk with a character who is a physical playable character, as in like in combat, the fragment you get after the chat will be, damage will be increased depending on talent level. But if you talk to someone who's a supporter, so like if you talk to Yuki or Mio or Kirara or so you can't talk to Uta, you get one that boosts defense depending on talent level instead. So there is a little bit more of a logical choice. If you want that fragment and plan to use it for something, if you want an attack one, you're limited to the Kokoro, Reina, Shiho, Hinako, and Hiyori. Whilst you want a defensive one, you're limited to Yuki, Mio, and Kirara. It's fine. The cutter slips, that's all. Oh no, you're bleeding! You should take care of it right away. Can you do it for me, Hiyori? What do you mean? You know, you see in the comics and stuff, they kiss the wound to make it better. What? Disinfectant is probably better, don't you think? Human saliva is a powerful disinfectant, don't you know that, Hiyori? I'm just kidding. I see, then I guess. Oh my god, is she actually going to kiss our hand? Wait, seriously? Well, if it's for you, Al. I'm sorry, I was just joking around, it's not true. It was a joke. Jeez, Al, you freaked me out. Pretty sure I'm the one who should be saying that. There, all done. I got the trophy for hitting my 100th date, dating Yuta, which is like fucking bonkers to me. It's pretty cute if I say so myself. It's very you, Hiyori. Yours is very you too, Ao. You think? It turned out better than I expected, actually. I want to give it to someone. It's a good idea. Who should I give mine to? Why not Mio? You're right, she'd probably love something like this. But I'd rather give it to you, Al. Me? Yeah, you've done so much for me here. Will you accept this as thanks? Of course, in that case, I'll give you mine too. Thanks. The criteria for a masterpiece. Oh, nearly level 8. Alright, Mio. Last but not least, okay, in the corner. Nurse's office. Any other chats you want to do before we get there? No, we're going straight there, it seems. Sorry to make you do this right after we got here. Don't worry about it. It was lucky that you were already in the nurse's office when you fell. Thanks to that, I was able to take care of you right away. There. Is this sting? It's fine. Arigato. I fell in a strange way, so it's lucky you were there. Yeah, you should be grateful. You scraped your knee pretty badly. What made you take a fall like that? I suddenly got wrapped up in my thoughts, and I must have tripped on the crack in the floor there. We'll have to fix the floor. It could be dangerous. Yeah, I should have been paying attention though. Well... I'll empathise. I get distracted and fall down too sometimes. I've even hit my head a few times. You should be more careful, Al. Hey, you're one to talk. Still, this feels a little weird. Huh? This might be the first time I've ever had a classmate take care of me like this. Oh, I suppose you're younger. So you're not technically my classmate, but... You are my classmate, in this world at least. Yeah, right. I really like the way you think, Al. Thanks. Oh, that was a short but sweet one. Alright, no more dates? Never mind, Mio wants to hang out again? I remember we get Mio to rank 8 then. Let's go again. Okay, now you want to talk. Oh my god, look how many talk bubbles just appeared. When I got to that part, I'll probably confide in either Hiyori, Reina, or Uta. I must say, you can't confide in Uta. The game doesn't let you. It's everyone but Uta. It lets you pick. Because in the plot, you don't know her as well. So it's like, are you really going to confide your entire life story to someone you've only known for a bit? And so the game says, no, pick someone else. Everyone but Uta, unfortunately, for that bit. Uta will get her time to shine later on, I imagine. I wonder if this is used. If this used to be the school store. Yeah, it looks like it. I see. But Hiyori and Reina, yeah, they both make sense. Hiyori because like of how much of an attitude she has to her that's completely positive and caring and loving. And Reina because she's so logical. She would give you the sound advice. And to be fair, she did. She reflected on herself a lot too. Speaking of Reina, oh my god. The moment it became clear that something wasn't right with Yuki before she was just immediately warped away, Reina's was 110% Yuki's top priority. And when her Heartscape opened up, Reina was like, we need to go. And it was like there's a selfish element to it. It's not just for Yuki's sake that Reina wants to see Yuki's memories. Reina herself obviously wants to see them to know what Yuki's feelings are. She really wanted to go. It's like, no, we need to go. I need to understand what's going on in Yuki's mind. I was like, oh, okay. No wonder if that's a bit nostalgic. Doesn't the school store remind you of a convenience store? Why don't you say it? Yeah, they both sell all sorts of things. But the school store always closed so early. There's something about going to a convenience store at night that I always enjoyed. Huh, I never knew you were such a delinquent, loitering in front of a store late at night. It was never that late, nor did I loiter. Sorry, I know. Something to drink, Mio? I think I'll get this. I'll have what you're having. Go ahead, Mio. Alright. Sold out? Oh, this must have been the last one. No way. Here, you have it. What about you, Mio? I'll get something else. But, well, you can give me a sip. That'd be fair, right? Yeah. Did she just pull an older sister move on me? That was so smooth. Mio's good. Whereas on the opposite end. Oh, it's a classroom. Okay. Hey Mio, I found a board game for 2 players. Let's play together sometime. Oh, and the other thing, after that scene with Al when we confided with someone, anytime we've done combat since, the music's been different. The music's got more instruments to it, and it's like a remix of the theme to like sort of represent like the newfound spirit Al has. And the first game did something similar to that too, where Hina had doubts like about 2/3 of the way through the game, and when she overcame them, the music changed to reflect that. Hey Mio, I found a board game for 2 players. Let's play together sometime. Thanks for the invitation, but I'll have to pass. Aw, why? Do you not care for board games? The amount of dates and little events in this game is insane. It feels like this game that will never run out of content. I know, and it's why I'm taking my time with it, because I don't want to reach the end and run out of content, you know? It's like, I want to see every little detail of these characters. Like, this game has skyrocketed to, like, one of my favorites. It's such an amazing gem. And it's like, it hurts because it's like, this game is so good, I want it to do better than it's doing. You know, like, from what I've heard, from what I could tell, the game did sell well for Gust as a company. Like, it's sold as well as, like, Gust games tend to do. But, you know, it's not going to be like the next blockbuster. It's not going to be like the next grand RPG. And it's like, no, I want more people to play this, because there's so much to it. It's such a beautiful game. That's not that, I have a bad habit of overthinking every move when I play games like that. And the fact that the script of this game is like infinitely bigger than the first game's script, and yet has far less typos than the first game. Like, I think I've only encountered like 1 or 2 typos in the text here and there, and that's it. And they're all from like super little side events. I'll just end up making you wait forever while I take my turn. I wouldn't get mad about that. But besides, taking time to think about your moves shows that you're taking the game seriously. And that makes playing with you all the more worthwhile. So if we ever play a game together, take as much time as you need to strategize. I'll do the same. Thank you. In that case, let's play. On some Reina's in a hurry here. She had all these memories of Yuki for ages now. Yeah, like she's had to kind of not repress, but put her love for Yuki to one side for a long ass time now. And so the opportunity to finally answer for it, of course she wants to see the end. I think it's one of those things where it doesn't matter what it ends up being. Being able to have an answer is what matters so much to Reina right this second. What's the matter, Al? I don't think there's anyone there. I was just thinking about how long the hallway is. How many meters would you say? If you counted your steps, that would probably be a fairly good idea of its length. If you wanted to know the exact measurement, why not use a tape measure? Oh, nothing that serious, I was just curious. Really? You really come up with the most ridiculous ideas. Oops. But now that I think about it, why don't we run down this empty big... Why don't... let me try that again. I only found 1 typo in owl called Kokoro Shio, and there was a little side text, so localization is great. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, I've had one where Owl, when she was confiding with people, at one point she said, I still think I'm wrong, but the text said, I still think I wrong, and like, that was it. And I was like, if that's what we're going to do. Like, the first game was fucking littered with it. Like, if you've been like playing catch up and watching the stream of the first game, it's all over the place. The amount of times that there's a double up of a word, or a random Q in the word the, or like the words missing that you know should be there, or they just completely like misspell it, or they use the wrong version of there. Like the localization screamed of they got this done quick and not in a good sense. Whilst this one, it feels like they took their sweet time with it to make sure they got everything. So the fact that of all the millions of lines of text they had, they only missed 1 or 2, it's like, No, that deserves a pat on the back. The fact that there's only that much, it's like, that's amazing. My only concern is that if they make a third game, it's going to be held to a standard, you know? I'm going to expect the third game to be to this game's level. And that's not an easy thing to do with how much I'm loving it. This is such a home run of a game. It's like, how do you then match or even try to top that in the next? And you just want to run down this big, empty hallways like this? Ow. You know it isn't proper to run in the halls. I'm on stream 2, and we're on double-digit typos so far. Oh god, you've been keeping count. But we're the only ones here. It's not like we've run into anyone. I suppose it makes some sense. Like, if you were the last person in the entire person. Okay, speaking of typos, you still wouldn't do it. That's quite the extreme example. I suppose that would be there would be no need for rules or manners in that case. Yes, exactly. Of course we had to bring up typos and then we found one. Being the only person in the world's got to be stressful as heck. Nothing's better than some sprints to get rid of it. That's a convincing argument. I knew you'd agree with me. Now wait a second, I didn't say that. Tag, you're it. Catch me if you can. What do you mean it? Mio, you're supposed to be catching me. Fine, have it your way. I'll go along with your shenanigans. I'll get you. Extolling freedom. Oh no, still a bit short from rank 8. Alright, what are these fragments we have picked up? Status elements will have no effect. Oh, that's amazing. Ether recovery speed on skill use, and fully recover HP when shifting gears for the first time in battle. For the fact that it's first time and you shift gears so soon, I think that's a bit of a... I think that, like, you'd have to kind of be very specific to make use out of that. That's what I can't stress enough. Hiyori's attack, look at that, 351. If you want a magic dealer, like, she's amazing. I kind of feel bad that I don't use her. Right, Operation Get In, Get Yuki Out, so we've got her with us for the DLC dungeon commences. Oh, we can't even do the DLC dungeon because she's involved. Yeah, so we can't access Utas at all right now. Alright, that little image, I think this is going to be a sad and depressing chapter. That little image alone, that looks like a hospital ward to me. Doesn't that to you? Oh no. I think this is going to be a very depressing chapter, and I think I'm going to want to yank Yuki out as soon as possible. It is. It absolutely is. Oh my god. Is this a hospital? And the music. Why does it sound so... I don't know, like quiet. Yuki spent a lot of time hospitalized. It's not surprising her Heartscape would take this form. So is the world of Yuki's memories? It seems lonely. Yeah, it's so sterile and empty. Let's take a look around. There must be some clues somewhere. Oh god. Oh my, what the fuck kind of dungeon layout is this? Is it a teleporting maze? Is Yuki's Heartscape a teleport maze? It would make sense. It'd be symbolic of like maybe the confusion she's in. Because it looks like it. Look, 4 exits, a bunch of one-off doors down the side, an exit random over there. Like, it makes a lot of sense for her character. If you keep this up, I think you'll be out of here soon. Oh, was she showing signs of recovery? I hope she was. A public phone? I don't really see many of these around anymore. Perhaps it's only here because it was part of Yuki's memory. The music. Oh my god. It's a heartbeat. It's a heartbeat. The music's a heartbeat. Yuki was fighting for her life. Like, it's like a breather machine heartbeat. You know, the things that are literally like pumping, like the pumping machine that keeps your heart going. It's one of them. Oh my god. They have made a race from time, but they will live on forever in our memories. I bought this game on a whim because the cover looked cool. Amazing purchase. White-walled prison. Why is that so relatable? I brought the first one on a whim. I had it on my watch list because there was, I like Gust games, I liked Atelier Ryza, and I'd heard good things about Blue Reflection 2. And when I saw that the first game was always also around, I was like, you know what? I'll stick them both on my wish list, and if they ever go on sale, I'll nab them. The first one went on sale, I nabbed it, and I streamed it, and I really enjoyed it, and so I was like, yeah, I want to play the sequel, and this sequel has just blown me away. It's night and day. Like, as much as, don't get me wrong, I loved the first game. The first game's really fun, and I had a blast with it. But it's night and day how much of an improvement this game is over it. It's insane. Something time, but they will live on forever in our memories. Look at you getting all poetic. I don't know why, but I got all sentimental all of a sudden. Never even used a payphone. It's a first layer, so we know there's going to be more than one floor. An eerie doll. All she can do is keep herself together. Okay, it's going to play the new battle theme. I was wondering if it's going to play something more slow and tragic for this dungeon. But no, it is playing the new battle theme instead. And the enemies are fitting for a hospital setting. You know, like an exoskeleton-like enemy for like a hospital setting. What's equals to do what this one did? What, you mean completely reinvent the wheel and reach for the sky? I think every developer would love to do that. Because that was the thing, like the first game felt a lot more sort of a standard RPG. It was its story and characters that carried it a lot. Whilst this, they've changed a hell of a lot in even like the bare fundamentals of how it works. Like, it's a very different game from the original. But I think it's a good thing that they did that. Not every franchise needs to take such a risk. But they took it anyway with this, and I think it paid off. That's right. We're all done here. Thank you, Yuki. And I like the combat system. I like the whole, like, the momentum timeline thing compared to the first game, where the first game was a lot more traditional. And, you know, this game has an experience system, and the first game didn't. The first game was you beat side quests and you got level ups. Which made it feel like your level was always a lot more controlled than it kind of needed to be. Nothing. I'll do my best. Okay, so these will all take us to different spots. I spent a lot of time in my childhood in dungeon. Spent a lot of my childhood in hospital, so this dungeon is hitting home, especially the music. Yeah, that's fair enough, dude. I've spent a lot of time in the hospital on and off because my body is riddled with conditions. But I've never had to like stay overnight. Like, it's always been checkups, or maybe like some of those checkups take hours. Don't get me wrong. But it's always been like, I've never had to stay the night at a hospital, so I count myself lucky in that sense, but I can imagine, yeah. And they probably kind of want it. They probably kind of want it to feel unsettled. Or unsettled. What the fuck? They probably want you to feel slightly unsettled in places. Sorry, this thing just made me jump a mile. Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt the mood. That thing freaked me the fuck out for a second. But that's why I recognise the sound of the pumping machines. Like when it started playing in the music, because it's familiar to me. When I was like 6 or 7, my natural father had to have open heart surgery. Which, if you don't know what that is, they essentially I don't know how much it's changed nowadays, because this was like 2006. They have to break open all your ribs to get to your heart to replace a component of it. His pump was failing, so they had to replace his pump with like a new thing. They replaced it with a pig's heart pump, which is, you know, just how it is. But that was, he spent like 6 to 9 months in the hospital, and I visited him almost every day. When it came to like his worst, like when they had him on a lot of medication, my mum chose to spare me from, you know, the trauma that could be there and didn't take me. But I spent a lot of time visiting him when I was young, so I very much got used to the sound of pumping machines. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, okay, this is probably the way forward, so I want to see where up goes. Okay, another one of these things. Should tell you one small thing I would have done. I know, like, the whole point is that they want you to feel lost, but there are some games that when they do a warp maze, the map remembers what warp takes you where. So it would have been nice if they had like a little like string, like a blue line or something, go from like one door to like one room, or like the one at the top have a line that goes straight to over here, just so like you can see when you're coming back through at a glance what room actually led to where. But I get it, it's probably an intentional design to not do that, to make you feel more lost, because that's how Yuki probably feels. Especially because, well, just a reminder, Yuki didn't choose to come in here, she was seemingly yanked into here. So she's being forced to remember and see all this stuff. She doesn't get a choice in the matter. Alright, we're all done here. Thank you, Yuki. Sure! If this keeps up, I think you'll be out of here soon. Doesn't matter, I just have to come back again. Oh, I'll just have to come back again. You can tell that the devs put their heart and soul into this, which is another reason this game feels good to play. And the combat system endeared me to the combat a lot because it's so unique. Yeah, it feels like, I've mentioned it before, but it feels like Gust, when they saw the opportunity to give it a round 2 to write a game about empathy, they all wanted to put their experiences into it a little bit. And there's so many little things that come through in the character writing and how they are that shows that. It's made with passion, not as a system. They didn't systematically have to make it. They really wanted to tell this story and have these characters and share their own memories and experiences, and so they put it all into this. You don't know that? I'm sure you'll be okay. Liar. Huh? Nothing. I'll do my best. Okay. 1 of 6. Not many shards here, though. Alright, there's 3 items and 2 enemies, and 3 more doors. Where'd that text go? I guess I'll never know. Oh, okay, that's the hint. That's the hint telling you there's a memory in that door. Hey nurse, what were you like when you were in school? Me? I think I was just a normal student. Was it fun? Looking back on it now, I do have a lot of great memories from back then, but at the time it felt like torture. I guess I'll never know. That's not true. I'm sure you'll be able to go back to school too someday. Someday, yeah. It's weird hearing Yuki be so pessimistic, when she's like the most optimistic one of everyone. Did she really like had she already decided for herself that she was probably going to like this was her life kind of thing, that she probably wasn't going to survive or make it through? Because I've never seen her be so pessimistic. Oh, okay, Coco, just squeeze that in. I think Yuki was pulled in because she was always pulled in reality. Oh, you think it's symbolic of like her hospital checkups? Oh. Thanks, Yuki. Will you read to me again next time? Where does this one go? Another room. And so that last one on the right will probably take us to there, which has sort of another doors that will probably lead to the last of these. She was always pulled in for checkups, and so that memory pulled her in similarly. And I think that's why it's a repressed memory, because, you know, I mentioned it earlier, but I think she probably absolutely despised it in here. That she couldn't live a normal life, and she had to just, you know, live this hospitalized existence. I think it's the worst part is that we all knew, like, we kind of all gathered, it's like the later Yuki's dungeon was getting, the more significant and heavy it would probably be. So the fact that we've got here, it's like, oh yeah, it is. It's like, oh, okay. You know, the fact that we actually, even though we didn't finish Uta's, we knew we had to leave early, the fact that we even went to Uta's before we went to Yuki's, you know, like, to someone who could have been a villain, spoke for itself a little bit. Like, you would have thought Uta's would have been lost because of her in memory of being a villainous character. So, but what's going to be after this? That's the point. Think about it. Like, we're doing this memory. After this, we go back and do Uta. They're not just going to be like, oh, you got all the memories back, here's your final boss. I don't think they do that. And besides, assuming we're on chapter 8, right? Chapter 9, revisit to Uta to do that. We know there's a chapter 10 because there's a trophy saying there's something that's only available to you after chapter 10. So what is that, final dungeon? You know what I mean? Like, it seems like there's more to it. I mean, Yuzu and Lime don't have all their memories back, so are Yuzu and Lime going to get a Heartscape? Ugh, I hate how hospitals feel. Yeah, hospitals do tend to be associated with bad memories. You only go in if you're hurt or sick. Exactly. And they always feel so cold and sterile. That's why she's full of energy here, because she couldn't use her energy stuck in a hospital bed. Yeah, I think you've got it in one. I can imagine that Yuki feels the same way. Yeah, she's got to hate this place even more than we do. Oh, I imagine she thoroughly despises it with every like fiber of her being. Oh yeah, whilst we're working our way through here, did you watch the Xbox showcase yesterday? And was there literally anything in it that interested you? Because I left it a bit like, oh, okay. But the Lost Case of Benedict, or the Last Case of Benedict Fox, looks interesting and unique, but that's not out for another year. I recognise that voice. Is that Chi? Is that Chi from the first game? Thanks, Yuki. Will you read to me again next time? Of course, anytime. See ya. She looks up for the other kids, even though she's going through such a rough time herself. She's a tough one, that Yuki. I'm not so sure about that. Why is that? It's all she can do to keep herself together. Lying to herself, putting on a fake smile, because if she doesn't, she'll fall apart. I think this is the kind of game where if you replay it, you'll catch hints of Yuki's fate throughout the story. Maybe. Well, so the biggest hint, and I even brought it up at the time, that I thought it might be implying something else, is at the end of Reina's Heartscape, the big message of it is that the reason why Yuki didn't answer Reina is because it was a kind lie, as she worded it. It was a gentle lie or a kind lie. And when they talk to Yuki about it, she doesn't be like, oh, I wouldn't do that anymore. She just says, yeah, sometimes it's necessary, which to me told me that she's probably doing it again in some form or fashion, that maybe she already did remember at least something and was actively repressing or pushing it back because she wanted to spare others whatever truth is in here, you know, the truth of, you know, my big theory that she's actually dead, that she maybe knows she's dead and she doesn't want others to realize or learn that, so she kept up the kind lie by playing ignorant. A tough one, alright. A tough one to handle. Alright. I had a feeling. It's like right was correct last time, so we'll probably be incorrect this time. Happiness is a coping mechanism. Now this game got really dark. But hopefully, so the first game also had dark moments, but the beauty of it is that it found a way to find an optimistic way through. And like I said, like in the first game, the big twist was that Yuzman Line would be forgotten after the adventure was over. So what did Hina do with her one wish when she defied God? She wished that they would be remembered by everyone. So there was an optimistic ending regardless. Like they found a way to defy the bad. So I feel like, I don't know, but I feel like there's a part of me that's like, maybe I'm just hoping too much, that we'll find a way to save quote-unquote Yuki one way or another. And that whole Be Reborn message was for Yuki. And all of this will help us help her. Okay, that's the correct way. Is that peeking out a window? Did she run away? That's what that looked like. That looked like the next zone was out a window. But I'm also aware that there are some details that might require me to watch the anime at some point, because Uta is in the anime. The anime is set before this game, and so it'll be back when she's in her like full sadistic form. Do you think the heartbeat in this song would go away after or if they found out she was dead? That's yeah, I think they might. Either that or the music itself will hint at it, and maybe when we like just before we reach her, like the beat will get slower to imply like her heart's fighting harder or something, or maybe get faster to imply the same thing, that she's really fighting to stay alive. But so yeah, Uta is in the anime and apparently in her full sadistic self. Both Hiyori and Mio are in there too. I don't know about anyone else, I haven't looked into it. It's just the way they refer to past things, it heavily implies like their past relation, and I'm aware from like actor and actress announcements that they are involved in the anime. To what extent and how much, who knows? So I know I'm kind of clearing house of the enemies, but might as well. It makes it so I'll be a slightly higher and even slightly more suitable level for the DLC dungeon, which I was going to do this stream, but I'm starting to think we won't get to Yuki until we reach like the very end of this dungeon anyway. So I might just try and go through this whole dungeon and see what's happening, and then next proper pause, we end the stream, and then next stream we'll start with whatever new dates we've unlocked, and then try the DLC dungeon more. Yeah, she jumped out the window. She didn't want to stay. She's not here either. She must be further in. Could she have already gone back to the school? She would have sent us a message if she had. Oh yeah. Oh, Reina. Hey, it'll be fine. I know we'll find her. Hoshizaki. Thank you. A different hospital? And voice, it was Yuki. Oh, Reina, look at her eyes. This must be her memories. I'm sorry, but this facility just isn't equipped for your needs. I understand. Thanks for all your help, Doctor. The ash has gotten quite bad here. You should go somewhere it's not falling. I have a colleague who runs a clinic in a town by the sea. I'll write you a referral. Town by the sea? That must be why she came to your town, Reina. Oh, so she was literally hospital jumping. That's how she ended up in it. She didn't get ill, When Reina met Yuki, she was already ill. She was already sick. Resource has yet to be explained. Yuzu's very distrusting of Resource, and that's it. That's still a mystery. So maybe there'll be something to do with that later on. I'm trying to figure out what the endgame's going to be, but I'm excited to see what it is. She lied about the reason she moved. She came to this town for treatment, but they hadn't discovered a cure for Ash syndrome. She seemed so lively here in Oasis. Yuki. Of course she lied, Reina. What was the one thing she was been talking about? The kind lie. She didn't want you to know, which is why it freaked her out when you fell in love with her, because she didn't know what to do. Oh my god, it's Reina's! Oh my god, she remembers this too! We saw this in Reina's memory too! Is this where she and Yuki first met? Yes. She first appeared when I was looking out in the ocean. Despite how rude I was, she kept on smiling. I thought she was strange. What else did you think about her? Well, I thought that she was very sociable. Oh, yeah, I get that. She seemed to be good at adapting to her surroundings, unlike me. She was a good listener and laughed a lot. Calling it Resources evil? Yeah, I'd believe it. Laughed a lot. The type of person anyone would like. I suppose she reeled me in as well. Not like you minded. Stop that. It's like her, she reeled me in and I went, yeah, you fell for her, didn't you? And it's like, shut up! Shut up, you! She hid the fact that she was sick very well. I had no idea. She was always laughing, always having fun. Why did you lie to me, Yuki? Because she didn't want to hurt you. Oh, is this because we're... Yeah, so is that because we're close with Yuki that already opened up? Is this literally the same area? Kind of. The first... I think it is, like, for the most part. I think there's some slight differences. This is when Reina's Heartscape. I wonder if they share a memory here. I think it's very cute. Very, very cute that they share it. I hope this means that Yuki loves Reina as much as Reina loves her, or something, and that's why this memory is so significant to her too. But the thing is, it's like, it's the third area, then. Is the third area going to be the same cliff edge that she chased her to? Or is it going to be back in another hospital? To represent the pattern of her life. She got this glimmer of freedom before she was back in another hospital. I understood how she could be have so much and still be so miserable. I am really curious, changing subject slightly, when I eventually do finish this game, I want to see what my total playtime is. I want to see how many hours I've actually, like, sunk into this game. I think I've got to check. Like, I'm waiting until I finish, because I don't want to be like, oh, I've already done this amount of time. I want to wait until I actually finish the game, and then I'll just bring up my file, or my application time. The Sea of Separation is eerie. Oh, I didn't even look at... Is that what the map's called? I didn't even spot that. But it makes sense, because it was this beach that Reina confessed her love to Yuki, and Yuki freaked out and ran away. So they were separated, because after that point, Reina didn't get to see her again, because Yuki was moved from hospital to hospital, and her condition just worsened and worsened and worsened. Even when Reina chased her to the literal ends of the world kind of thing. Yeah, it is called the Sea of Separation. Oh god. Reina Miriachi, She was 2 years older than me. What's this thing? It was like a star that was turned to stone. There's stars in Reina's. Oh, I think Yuki loves Reina back, but she locked her heart off, which is why all of these things from Reina are here, but are like colder. Like, you know, glowing stars in Reina because her love kept flourishing out, whilst there's stone here because that love existed, but she kept on burying it and hiding it away. I think we saw something like this in Reina's Heartscape. This one seems even shinier. It was a star fragment or something. Did it actually fall from the sky? If it fell from the sky, we'd be crushed. Actually, it looks less stony. It looks more metallic. Like, you know, maybe it's like symbolic of all the hospital equipment as well. That the metallic nature of the hospital world and the sterile nature of it restricted her from being able to live that life that she wanted. Nice. Because I think this track as well, and this might just me, but I think this track, its tempo is the same tempo as Reina's Heartscape theme. Which might also be connecting. She was the first person I met when I stepped into the outside world. Reina Miyashi. She was 2 years older than me. She was tall, had long legs. She didn't have a thing to complain about, but she always found something anyway. Her first reaction was always anger. Never understood how she could have so much and still be so miserable. I would have switched places with her in a heartbeat, but despite how I felt, I sat right there next to her, laughing like I didn't have a care in the world. Because I'm a liar. Five, 6. So the third zone might not have any memory shards. There's only 6 in here. Or the third zone might be very short, or there might be another 2-zone dungeon like the Sisters. But in saying that, it doesn't say final layer, it says second layer. A rusty old lighthouse. We've also seen something like this before. We are seeing a lot of things that are also a part of Reina's Heartscape. Hold on, if that's a lighthouse then, isn't the wind generator next to it too big? I guess so, but it's pretty par for the course in a Heartscape, no? Yeah, we've all become quite used to the oddities of the Heartscapes by now. Amazing what people can get used to. Oh, that's quite a hike. Alright, who's got the best, like, upper body strength in the world? Oh, it's Reina. Of course Reina can, like, yeet us up there. Sorry, I've kind of gone quiet. Like there are so many different thoughts that are racing through my brain about what all this is gonna mean, where Yuki is, if she's dead or not, and whether she can be saved, where it's gonna go from there. Like, it's doing its job as a story to like really make me invest and think about everything. But at the same time, I'm like, please let this have a happy ending. I've talked about it like a lot of times, I know, but I genuinely am so sick of the trope in a lot, especially in Western things, the trope of if there's a gay couple, one of them has to die. It's so frustrating, and it's like, please don't do that, or if you're gonna do it, find a way to have Yuki come back. First, I just felt annoyed. With so many things that you had so many things that I didn't, and yet you were so unhappy. But one day, my feelings started to change, little by little. I never know what you're thinking, Yuki. Boom! All of a sudden, I felt my blood run cold. It was like she put her fingers right on my weakest spot of my heart. You never show your true feelings. Reina was always so straightforward, completely honest, the exact opposite of me. I want to know the real you, Yuki. It was a bizarre feeling, somewhere between pleasure and discomfort, pain and agony. I felt like Reina knew me more than I knew myself. Yeah, she was a confuzzled mess of her own mentality, like her own health and everything. I had changed because of Reina. Aww. I better not cry. I better not cry when we get to the end of this chapter. I'm telling you right now, I better fucking not. It's not gonna happen. Wind chime? God, there are a lot of these reapers on the beach. We can get this loot and then I'll go back in. But I do think, and it's not even me being hopium anymore, I do genuinely think Yuki likes... What the fuck are they doing? Likes Reina back. I just think she just assumed so little of herself that, and had her heart so mixed up with everything else that she just panicked when suddenly push came to shove and ran. And my reason, my other evidence, isn't just that scene. It's the fact that Yuki left a note for Reina, asking her to find someone else to love. She wouldn't have done that if she didn't care. 44. It's not just the music that I think might give away whether I'm right on my theory that Yuki's alive or dead. I think if we go to the third zone, if we like show, like, it would be obvious if it's like a funeral home, but I don't think it'd be like that. If it's black and white instead or something, or like just really like lacking color, or in the middle of the night with like no stars in the sky, so it's like a black void above us, or any of those sort of things, I think that will give it away. I think that will be enough to be able to defer that there's a reason why there's such like a void or colorless world now. It's because she's not in it. She's not a part of it anymore. You know what it also explains that I just thought about? At the start of the game, what's the one thing Yuki absolutely hated? Being left alone. She really got it really annoyed her when they'd go out on adventures without her, which is why, until we got more people in the home crew, like Karara and whatnot, she came along. We just had to protect her extra. Of course she would, if it reminds her of the loneliness she would have felt in a hospital. I don't want to fight. I don't need to fight that last one as well. Thank you, Reina. It's kind of a linear path all the way to the end now. Oh, you're a boss, enemy, right? So we can't do this. Or boss in quotation marks. It's just a scripted encounter, really. Alright, that ends that shenanigan. Or almost. That will. I couldn't bear the thought of hurting Reina. It would be better this way. Oh, it's her justifying to herself running away, isn't it? But Yuki wouldn't have any trouble getting through here. Yeah. This is also, admittedly, on the developer's part, a clever way of reusing assets and have it make sense in the narrative. You know? Instead of having to make yet another new location, they can be like, okay, we can just, since it's connected to her, reuse it and it makes sense. Like, it's literally an open door to, like, reduce development costs and time to make sure they can fit in everything else everywhere else. To be fair, it does make me curious of just how much, money and development did go into this for Gus, because it feels like a much more expensive project than some of the other stuff they've done. I say that Riser, like I said, is very non-linear, so that always felt like a big expensive game as well. But you know what I mean. Winning arm strength, huh? Alright, time to show off your moves, guys. I don't know how people do that. I know, like, video game characters doesn't matter, but like, I would fall. I know I would fall if I tried to climb up a vine or something. I had no idea Reina would feel if I left her. Yeah, and if it's Yuki couldn't have known, I guess. As much as she knew that, like, you know, Reina had those feelings for her because, you know, she admitted it, she couldn't have known that Yuki's inability to answer would have driven Reina to become so obsessed with the idea. Because Reina just wanted an answer, so much so that she became obsessed with it. For better or worse. Oh, right, boss, so we get the animation again. Even if it's just another encounter, let's be honest. Oh, and then to suit the lot, you gotta get out of the transform as well. Oh, Jesus. A Terror Entombed. Oh, we'll kill it before he gets the chance. Yeah. And the last one is literally right ahead. Okay, what's blocking off this path? Is it something we can deal with? Or is it just a... Oh, we can! We've got a saw, we need to make more of them. That's not how you cut down a fence. Alright, what's over here then? New crafting thing. A mystical curtain. Okay. Check that out when we return. But we're not returning until we get Yuki. Alright, let's see what this is. I gotta go. Alright, John, you take care, dude. I was told that I was especially susceptible to the effects of Ash, probably because I always had a weak immune system. So when I found out that I had Ash syndrome, it wasn't a big surprise. It didn't matter what illness I had, my life wouldn't really change. That's how the old me thought. But I had changed. I had changed because of Reina. When they said that I had to move to a bigger facility to get the special treatment, I freaked out. I had no idea how Reina would feel if I just left her. Would she pine for me? Would she cry over me? I knew I wouldn't be able to handle seeing her like that, so I did what I did best. I lied. I couldn't bear the thought of hurting Reina. It would be better this way. That's how I've always lived. I didn't know any other way. Oh, I can be cheeky now. I was say because it counts as losing track of us for a second. I can be cheeky and just whack it. Alright, final theories before we get to it. The third zone. Do you think it's going to be symbolic of her death? Do you think it's actually going to be black and white, or like have like a night sky but with no stars, or be back in a different hospital ward but it looks less pleasant than before? Still no sign of her this far in. We're still able to see her memories. I'm always chasing after her. It was the same back then. She vanished suddenly and I searched everywhere for her. Reina. I never found her. And then... Nurse, could I ask you a favour before I move facilities? Of course, anything. I think that Reina might come here looking for me. The girl you always talk about? Yeah. If she does come here, I want you to tell her something for me. Tell her please forget about me. I know there's someone out there who will love you, Reina. Yuki, are you sure? Yeah. This is our best chance at happiness. Yuki. It's you, isn't it? Don't come any closer. Don't come any closer. If you do, I'll remember. Oh, Reina. She disappeared again. What was she talking about? What does she mean if we come any closer? This isn't like how things were with Uta. The world is still stable. What could this mean? Reina, what do you think we should do? She told us not to go any further. We can't just turn around because she told us to. Yeah, but I can't help but worry that this will turn out how it was with Uta. We can avoid that by any means necessary. Let's be careful. Alright, let's find the truth. This is... Oh, I think she's dead. Look at this skybox. There's no colour in the stars. There's no life in anything here. It's the same, it's like last area as Reina's, but with none of the magic. The lighthouse is all rusted. The sky is dark. There's no music playing right now. It's just the sound of like nature. It's the observation deck that was in Miyachi's Heartscape, isn't it? Yeah. Why is it here? Sound. Oh, she's dead. She's absolutely fucking dead. Listen. That's a heart monitor. The longer I'm in this place, the more the memories come flooding back. Yuki. Well, it is your Heartscape after all. You're right. These memories... I didn't want to remember. The heart monitor's getting louder. I wanted to forget them forever. What are you trying to say? Stop being so vague. Do you all really think that I got better? What are you implying? Reina, do you really believe that you found a way to cure me? Do you think that miracles like that really happen? I lied to you all. Yeah, I knew it. I was dead before I even came to this world. No. How did I fucking call it? God fucking damn it. Yuki died? Wait, what? That's not possible. Can't be true, can it? It can't actually be. This is a joke. It isn't very funny. She really passed away? Does that mean that we're all dead and we just don't remember? Impossible! Can't be. I don't want that. Damn it, this is all your fault, Yuki. These feelings I have for you. Everything. Reina. But still, I've decided that I won't run away anymore. Don't you dare underestimate my love. Alright. That's why there's crafting stuff to pick up, but there's no memories here. Where's our... Oh, our objective's right in front of us. Like, where's our end goal? Is it like right there? At the observation deck? Oh, hello. Is it going to be trying to actively try to keep us away now? Oh. Well, the stars are lit up. If we defeat all the demons like all the stars, I bet we can help Yuki. If we can... The stars represent, like, her belief or her faith or and whatnot. If we can show her that we're not going to give up on her because she exists, even if she's dead in the real world, she at least exists in this, so we're not going to give up on her. We might be able to encourage her to come back to us. What that means for next and what we're supposed to do to save her, who knows? Fuck, I need another saw. Hang on, I'll be right back. Ow. Ugh. Are you okay, Shio? Did you hurt yourself? Oh no, my muscles are just very sore. To be fair, we went dungeon crawling for a very long time, so I'm not surprised. Well, why don't we walk around the Heartscape without using our reflector powers pretty often? Well, we do walk around the Heartscape without using our powers very often. You're pretty energetic, Hiyori. Didn't you ever get sore? No, I like being active, so I guess I'm used to it. That's impressive. Oh, we can start jogging together. Even though we have reflector powers, fitness is still important. Yeah, I'd like that, but please, go easy on me. Yeah, and this also gives me time to, like, fucking mentally recover as I go get a saw. Those what? Shrines. Oh, Shinto shrines? Places to pray to the gods and whatnot? Yeah. Though I suppose it's natural since there aren't any gods here. Then how about we make one? Oh, but doing that might anger the gods. I don't think so. As long as we have a proper dwelling, they'll be pleased. Great, and let's get to building then. If there are any gods around, maybe you'll be able to hear them. Good point. As reason enough to try. I appreciate it, Al. Leave it to me. Oh, the wind turbines there. Okay. Oh, replace the vending machines. So this is what you went with, I see. I wanted to help you achieve your dreams, Reina. This way people can check out your art anytime. Yeah, this is pretty good. To be honest, I was worried about asking you. Ouch. This really gets me excited. I'm going to start working on another picture. Looks like Reina's happy with it. Since we're here, why don't you try standing on the artist side of the booth? Why should I? Excuse me, I like a copy of your latest volume. And could I have an art book too? Cut that out. Crit rate boost. Let's make that saw before I forget as well. And I'll make a handful of them as well, so we don't have to worry about it in the future. Oh, I can only make 3? Oh, is it because of ether alloys? Hang on. Where are they? Oh, we have to craft more ether alloys, don't we? Hang on. Oh my god, how big do you need a stuffed animal? Place the beach chairs, we never use it. Actually, or place the firework machine, we never use that. And I know it's going to unlock more dates, but we're going to do the rest of Yuki's thing. And I said the dates will be next stream. I'll start with them next stream or something. What do you think, Uta? It certainly is big. It feels as big in comparison to me now as my old bear did when I was a child. It may have been a little too big, but it's super fluffy. Touch it. It is very fluffy. It seems like big stuffed bears like this all have an odd face. It's the kind of face that struck Uta as odd back then. It may not be the same bear I had all those years ago, but thank you. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Bear. Aww. Oh, these are the only 3 slots that are big enough. Oh, okay. I'll put the tent away for now. I don't know if we're going to get any more slots at this point in the game or not. I hope we do. What do you think, Kirara? Do you hear anything? No, nothing. Oh, I see. So this didn't help. There's no need for you to apologize. This just means that the Divine cannot intervene in Oasis. Either way, though my beliefs are a bit different, I still feel a sense of calm when I see a shrine. Me too. You're a girl after my own heart. We should all come here to pay our respects soon. You can pray and make it back to our world. Yeah, that sounds nice. Alright, let's get back into this chaos. There's an enemy I didn't fight? What? Oh, we got talent points for doing those quests, right. Oh, there are a lot of them. Okay. At least we can open this over here now quickly. Never gets old. It's a loud vehicle passes by. And this goes all the way over there as well, okay. As my throat goes for a second. The music hasn't changed at all though. It's still like, it's just now we have context for it, a bit more context for it, but the music's still the same as it was. Chocolate hot pot? Oh, that was more than worth making the saw. The flowers are glowing. You'd never be able to see anything like this outside of the Heartscape. Unfortunately, I think they would stop glowing if we picked them, so we can't take any back with us. I guess it's the only place we can enjoy it then. It's pretty romantic. I don't think there are any flowers that shine like this in real life. Must be how Yuki perceived them at the time. Yeah. Oh, for the oh, god damn it! The shortcut's only one way. Fine. At least Al's got great upper body strength. You gotta put your hips into it? Oh, okay, I'll remember that. Okay, there's that guy there, so we can kind of like follow the light trail round to it. Oh, bit of loading. Oh, right, yeah, we did leave, so it's going to have to do the animation again for all of them. And this will probably get Coco to level 3, so we get her. Yep, so we get her transformation animation out the way, so it doesn't do it again later. Unless all of these enemies that light up these stars count as mini bosses, in which case we're going to be seeing it a bunch. But if it's the fact that there's another step to this yet, you know, there's like you've got this whole third area to do, gives me hope that there's going to be another answer for Yuki. Because we've had that a few Heartscapes where like we've learned something horrible at the end of the second part, but we learn something better in the third. Something that kind of helps make them go down the right path or find a way forward, even as early as Coco's. I was hoping I could squeeze through the middle, but no, we have to actually do this first. $45, damn. I think this cutscene to end and it immediately triggered the other one. Because of our positioning. Yes. Oh, no, not great. Well done. Just you wait, Yuki. Yeah, so she's not going to give up on Yuki at all. One down there and the one on the end. There's also a recipe around there. I might quickly detour and run over and get that. Because I don't know if it will like trigger a cutscene when the last one activates like immediately. I know I'm detouring and it's like I want to see where this ends up to. Trust me, I do. But I also got that game conscious sense of if this is super plot important, maybe when the last one lights up it will immediately yank me into a scene or something. Probably won't, but you know, it could. And so I want to quickly just detour and come over here. Because that happened with when we was actually here with Rainer, actually. We got to the boss and it stopped us from coming all the way over here yet. We had to come back. Okay, can't go do that yet. Probably have to be closer. I think that's what all that is. It's just make sure your talent rank is high enough you can unlock it. Alright, when did you leave? Because you've missed a bit if you've been gone a while. So we're in the third and final section and we've learnt a lot. We've got a little objective to do in this area. We've got to light up the stars in the environment, which might be symbolic of us trying to be representing the new lights that we became for Yuki. Because I already lit up a couple of them, but because there's loot over here, I detoured. Let me open my brace off now. Oh, fair enough, dude. And a mop. Alright, I'll take. If you at the start of Zone 2. Okay, at the end of Zone 2, Yuki warped and appeared in front of us. Like, she's getting warped around the place. And when she showed up, she said, please do not continue. I don't want to remember what's next. Don't make me continue. And then walked away. Everyone went, are we doing the right thing? Should we hold off? And Reina, being Reina, went, no. No matter what it is, I want to find the truth. For Yuki's sake, we're pushing on. We pushed on. The start of the third zone showed us this like grayed out skybox with like faded stars and moons and all this, and like this glitter in the air everywhere. Well, the glitter's everywhere, but you know what I mean. It wasn't the most pleasant of sights. We took one step forward, Yuki showed up again and revealed the truth to us. Like, we heard a heart monitor start beeping, and as she spoke, it got slower and louder at the same time until she reached her final sentence and it flatlined. She is absolutely dead. They confirmed it. She is dead. Which, you know, as you can imagine, I didn't take too well. I didn't cry, but I got close. And then she walked away again, and the whole cast were baffled by it and struck by it and completely caught on guard and didn't know what to do and were miserable. And Reina, the fucking love her so much, the being that she is. So if you think this will stop me, you're underestimating my love for you too much. We are pushing on. I was just like, oh my god. I think Reina is just gonna fucking willpower a way for her to survive anyway. And I was like, and I get it, because she exists. She might be dead in the real world, but she exists in this world. There has to be something. There has to be something we can do with that. And Reina's holding on to that full force. Maybe it's just her in denial, but it doesn't matter. To her, like I said, if you think that's enough to stop her, you're underestimating her love. Because throughout Zone 2, we learned through like the flashback memories that it's very likely that Yuki also feels the exact same way as Reina does. That she loves her back. It's just because she loved her back, but knew she was lying about her health, it made her feel extremely guilty, and eventually it made more sense in her mind. It made her want to hide it away more, which is why she didn't say anything and left the notes and whatnot. Because she knew she had feelings back, so her guilt completely overwhelmed her. Yeah, Rain is a fucking unit. The fact that she managed to kind of, you know, when told point blank from Yuki that Yuki is dead, her to turn around and say, if you think this is gonna fucking stop me, you're like, oh, okay. This girl means business. She's a goddamn champion. And then, like, genuinely, the fact that we learnt that at the very start of this zone, and like it was teased at the end of Zone 2, considering how the other Heartscapes are with their zones, where sometimes like a bombshell is dropped on you in the second part, but then you find a happier ending in the third, I think it's going to be a similar thing here. Like, you know, like how in Shiho, her Act 2 was her whole life constantly getting restricted and pulled away by her family business. But then her Act 3 was being able to escape for just one day with Hina on the train. I think it'll be something like that. I think there is a light at the end of this tunnel. At least I fucking hope there is. But that's all the lights. That's all the stars lit up. And I think this is what this is symbolic. I think the fact that we're fighting these enemies, fighting her nightmares, to give light back. We're trying to, like, almost show her there's still something to believe in. Because she exists. She's real. Oh, it's shaped like a heart. Okay, game. Okay, game. Okay, game. That's probably the thickest you've laid on your... Okay, yeah, we've got a foe to fight. I think that's the thickest they've ever laid on their theme and message. But we'll do it. We'll save her. I know you're here. Stop this. Come out, Yuki. Tell me everything. No more lies. I never recovered from Ash syndrome. There were 3, 4. There were 5 stars, so I don't think so. I never recovered from Ash syndrome. Not long after I moved to the next facility, I died. Then I opened my eyes. What? I should have been dead, but I woke up in darkness. And then there was something there. It was a god. I don't remember exactly what it was, but that's what I remember thinking. And this god took my soul and changed it. Changed you? I was completely remade, and I became a part of the world system. So you're directly linked to this world, this realm shit. That's why it's useless. No matter how much you run or hide, as long as I'm here, it knows exactly where you are. Oh, it's using her eyes. That's why she didn't like going to... Like, once she had friends at home, she stopped going to Heartscapes, because she probably felt guilty about it. No. Yuki is a part of the world system? So Yuki was our enemy all along? But she always acted like one of us. Of course, because I've forgotten my true self. But forgetting didn't make any less a part of me... make me any less a part of the system. I didn't realize it, but I was the beacon that led them straight to us. That can't be. Oh, look at Reina's eyes, bless her. Why would the world system do such a thing? Who knows? How can I possibly understand how God thinks? All I know is that you're nothing more than an obstacle to them. The world system, oh there's a typo there, reset the world. Nothing was supposed to be left behind. But the process is stuck at 99%, all because of the creation of Oasis. But all that's left in saving the world, got it. That's why it appointed someone to be its eyes, in order to ensure the destruction of this world. Their eyes? So that's why they kept coming after us. To accomplish this, the world system sent an antivirus to delete us. That is the enemy we are dealing with. You've got to be joking. How could this happen? After all we went through, I finally had you back. And this is how things end? God, Reina. The time we spent together, the memories we made. Were those all lies too? Oh, Jesus Christ. One thing at a... Damn it, stop running away from me, Yuki! Reina, no! We have to beat this thing first. I've had enough of this. We'll make this quick. Yeah, that's why I shut up for a bit there, because she got emotional. I was like, no. I'm not talking for her. Oh, I was half expecting to force you to have Reina in your party for this. What's the enemy called? Terror in Tomb. Alap. Okay, Anxiety, Coffin, and Terror in Tombs. Okay. She was being used as a spy to keep these god things that are trying to reset the world the ticket they need to keep an eye on us, and then try and find an opportunity to eliminate us. And that's why that's why Yuki keeps running away, and why now she remembers she's trying to avoid it. Because obviously she's been our friend for so long, she probably feels an immense amount of guilt on her shoulders now. But the thing is, call it a hunch, I don't think that will be enough to stop Reina. I think Reina will turn around and say, I don't give a fuck, let them come, I'm staying with you. I honestly think she's going to pull that. So Yuki was a puppet? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Oh, these enemies come back. I was like, why can't I target them? They come back. They don't stay permadead, so I'm mashing like the D-pad and nothing's moving. Interesting. I'm gonna try and let it charge up all the way to 4. Okay, never mind. So I need to get ready to guard that. Did that enemy respawn and then Shio put it down immediately? Like, she like one-tapped it and put it down? Because I had a girl. Oh my god, look at this. Pierce damage made to a single enemy, high chance to inflict bind, high chance to inflict slow, high chance to inflict paralysis. Okay, it's dead. Reina will slaughter the god, and my bed's still on resource. Yep. Yeah, it makes sense if resource was the link. Show yourself, Yuki. You've got nowhere else to run. What will you do? Are you going to kill me now? The system may stop going after you then. I doubt it'd be so simple. You think it's sad? Don't you think it's sad? I died, you know. It's not fair. Why did I have to die? Why was I the only one who had to suffer? Why couldn't I go out and play with my friends like everyone else? But I didn't get to. That's how I felt when I died. And I finally got a chance to do over. So why should I care about the danger I put you all in? I'm already dead anyway. I don't think you mean that. I've only got the chance to live my life. Why should I throw it away? Why won't you say something? You make a good villain. But aren't you tired of pretending? Yeah, Reina knows her better. Didn't I tell you? I don't want any more lies. Tell me everything. This is the truth. I don't believe you. Lying to me. Why are you so intent on twisting everything? Hi.
肺病のことを隠してまで私のことを考えてくれたのは勇気じゃん。私は知ってるんだよ。勇気が人に優しいこと、その優しさは絶対に嘘なんかじゃないってことも。私は本当の勇気が知りたいんだよ。なんで
Because she fucking loves you, you idiot! I was just listening to her go, I started crying, that's why I was like, no, I'm letting the voice speak for itself. I started tearing up. Sorry, I'm gonna continue shutting up, I was just gonna be sniffling throughout the whole thing.
もういいじゃん。私のことなんてほっといてよ。見捨ててよ。しつこいんだよ。私はもう死人なんだから。そうすればみんなだって助かるかもしれないのに。ねえユキ、私ちょっとしたことに気づいたんだ。
You know, I just realized something. You've never been here before, have you? What are you talking about? The Heartscapes are made up of important places from our memories. But if what you said was accurate, this would mean that you never went to an observation deck like this when you were alive. That's right, Yuki and I were never able to stargaze together. But that's an observation deck right here. There's an observation deck right here in our Heartscape. Doesn't that mean the Yuki in this world couldn't forget the stars she saw in Reina's Heartscape? Oh, so this is literally a new memory made when she saw them in Reina's Heartscape. Because she loves her back. You finally got to see the stars with Reina like you promised. Isn't that why this is here? You can try to hide it, but we can tell. Past or present, you're always thinking about Reina. Why? Why are you being so nice to me? I don't care if you're part of the world system. You are you. You're... oh my god. You're the one I love most in the world. Yuki Kinjo. Nothing else matters. This woman will literally kill God for Yuki. You were right, Camo. She will. You're wrong. Oh. I'm not a good person like you think. My existence is what caused you all this trouble. Yuki. We don't care if you're a bad guy, if you're part of the world system. None of that changes the memories we made together. Yeah, because everyone knows she was just being used as a puppet. It's just when she felt like her best bet was to be killed to save everyone else, she played the villain. That's why she was trying to like make out that she chose to and like try and be all devilish about it. Because she wanted them to turn on her and kill her in the hopes that then they would be safe from, you know, the god's eyes or whatever. If the antivirus wants to come after us, I say we let him. We're never going to abandon you. Isn't that right, everyone? Of course! Everyone? I'm sorry. Once my memory started coming back, I had no idea what to do. When I thought about how I couldn't be with everyone anymore, everything turned black. And that's how things wound up like this. But in the end, I was still scared to die alone. Yeah, I can understand that. Then I thought, if I could turn you all against me, I wouldn't have to do it myself. But I don't want this. I don't want to die. I want to stay here with everyone. With Reina. Reina, please help me. You finally said it. Reina? When I first met you, I thought you were a klutz. Oppressively positive and careless. But in truth, you care more for the people around you than anyone else. You try and protect them by not telling them the full truth. Thank you for telling me your true feelings. It's the game's main theme that's playing. Oh, I understand now. Just leave it to me. This time I, along with everyone here, will save you. Yeah, first we save Yuki, then we save the world. As long as we're together, there's nothing we can't do, remember? Oh, it's the game's main theme. I love it when they do that. It's literally the title screen theme. You guys. Yes, and we got a fragment back. It's all sorted. God, the fucking height difference. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know it's a very important scene that they're embracing and everything, but holy shit, the height difference. It's okay. I'm so sorry. I know. It's okay. Reina. It's okay. I promise. I love you. I love you too. I'm like a fucking child. Oh, oh, this game. Oh. Finally, they said it. I've been waiting for so long. Oh, you may have lied, but it's never been to hurt someone. You haven't changed a bit. This game's a hidden masterpiece. It fucking is, dude. Oh, I love this game. I'm gonna be talking about this game for a long while after I'm done. This game's special. And the worst part is, when I started the first one, A Promise Made Beneath the Stars, trophy earned. When I played through the first one, Chapter 9 Arc, I knew there's a good chance if they did it right, this game would fuck with me in terms of emotionally, because I'm so and it's not brag or anything like that. I know I am extremely empathetic to fictional characters, because video games is my escapism for my whole childhood. Whether it was when my parents were falling out, or getting bullied at school, or my troubles at college, it was my ultimate escapism. I didn't have any friends when I was a kid at school. That was until like late in high school and college. I was a complete loner with nothing but heartache, whether it was being bullied at school or my parents shouting at each other as a kid. So my escapism being video games, I treated the characters on the screen as my friends. And I became extremely empathetic for fictional characters. So going into Blue Reflection and learning that the central theme of Blue Reflection as a series is empathy, I knew. I was like, if they do this right, I'm in trouble. And this game is the epitome of it. The first game made me emotional. This game's made me cry. You know, the first game made me feel kind of sad and get a bit wobbly, but I kept it together, I think, for the most part. This game, oh my god. I'm so sorry. Yuki has already died once. Her soul was remade by the world system and she came back as part of it. I think that's the big thing, how they're going to get it back. If her soul was rebuilt to give her new life, it means she's technically alive now. She isn't just a piece of the puzzle, right? She died and was resurrected. So if we can defy the world system and get it to release her soul, Reina and Yuki get to live their life together again. Even now, she's in this world as an agent. If Yuki acts as their eyes, does it mean it always knows where we are? Yeah. I see. I didn't realize. Now I see. Her feelings for Reina, their connection was used against us. Yeah, that's a good point. Getting Reina in was deliberate because then it was someone who would easily, even if they didn't have the memories, the spirit, the soul of that love would still exist, which is why Reina is slightly protective of Yuki in the first 2 chapters until she gets her memories back. And that's what the world system was banking on. That because of that, Yuki would fit in amongst them far easier because of that love that was already there for Reina. And the fact that their love goes both ways is perfect. I respect everyone's decision to not abandon Yuki. However, going through with this is incredibly risky. As long as Yuki is here, we can be sure it will mount another attack. Yeah, we need to think this through. It's possible that Yuki being here is proof that we're all still alive. I think, to answer your question, Yuki isn't this world. Or this isn't Yuki's world. Because I think if it was, she would have never have had a Heartscape. The fact that she did shows that she, just like everyone else, is an extension. I think she died, and this world system saw it as an opportunity because she was so close to someone who was a reflector. Because keep in mind, everyone here were reflectors in the real world at some point before they lost their memories and ended up here. All of them could fight to some extent. And so because she had links to it, her death, her soul became that god's. So that god remade her and made her probably like the first person to wake up in this realm after Yuzu made it. After Yuzu and Lime made it. Because Yuzu and Lime are the ones that made the Oasis to keep them all safe. Which is the realm they're in right now. This little hub space. Yuzu and Lime made that together. Which is why Lime's not around. Because she's sustaining it. She's keeping it all in one piece. And so I think she could come back with everyone. Because she's alive again. Because they're all alive too. I think her soul was rebuilt from the ground up. Like when you break a vase and glue it back together, or like when you break apart your Legos and put them together to make something else. That's what the god did with Yuki's soul. Rebuild her in a way that the Ash syndrome didn't kill her and keeps her going, and she survives, and her weak immune system doesn't cripple her so much. And then plants her here, knowing that, oh, well, now I fixed her so she won't be ill, or won't catch sickness, or won't fall apart. She'll be the perfect spy. But now, this isn't what it is. My only concern is when we get to that world system, how connected Yuki's soul is to it. I don't want Yuki to die again, please. You know? I don't want it to have to be, if you destroy the world system, it will destroy her soul or something. Nah. We're walking home with Yuki, and that's a demand, not a suggestion. We're doing it. What do you mean? If we were all dead, there'd be no reason for them to send Yuki. So I was thinking, the fact that Yuki is here must mean that we're still alive. Yes, I think you're right. Just knowing that is reassuring. Thanks for coming back, Yuki. Yes. These are not the best of circumstances, but I'm glad that we could all meet again and talk like this. See, even Uta is glad you're back. Okay, Yuki, so smile, would you? Even the girl who hasn't even got her memories back and is trying to go through like a lot of mental conundrums now she's realised there's a sadistic side to her. Even she's happy to see you again. You know? Come on. We need our bean back. Thank you, everyone. If we were naive. With all that happened with the battle at the crack and Yuki, the world system really is coming to erase us. Thanks to Yuzu and Lime's hard work, we've managed to survive until now, but time is a luxury we don't have anymore. You're right. As long as I'm around, the enemy will continue to attack. We knew the risks, and we made our choice. You don't need to worry, Yuki. Okay. If it tries and attacks because you're here, all we have to do is beat it. We're not done yet. This is a chance for us to save Yuki. Oh. It's us against God, the ultimate showdown. It wouldn't be a JRPG if it wasn't. We're going to take it down and restore peace to the world. Okay, everyone? And so, let's call it a day for today. I'm tired. I agree. It's important we stay rested. This may be the most tired I've ever felt. Yeah, I imagine Reina. I imagine Reina in particular is fucking exhausted. The amount of emotional turmoil she just went through to get to that point. Oh. New talent types are unlocked from Yuki's talents. Holy shit. Alright, let's see this new trait. Hello, Yuki. Reina's feelings. Hang on, didn't Reina have one that said Yuki's feelings? Yeah. Oh, these two. Oh, my nose is all... I'm sorry. My nose is all snotty from crying at the earlier. I'm so... I'll come back together in a bit. Well, I'll say that. I'm going to... But all the dates and whatnot, we're going to do that another time. I just want to see what new skills we've unlocked for everyone. Okay. Oh my god, look at how much... Check in with everyone. There's still 20-ish levels of content, so level cap is 70. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, good to know. Hey, Yuki, what does it feel like to be a part of the world system? Reina needs a medal. Reina is a goddamn trooper. I hope when I meet someone in my life, they are that committed. That she could be told point blank, your girlfriend's dead, or the girl that you love is dead, and she's being used as a spy to bring all of your deaths and ruin, to turn around and say, fuck that, I love her anyway, I'm bringing her back. Like, that is... Jesus Christ, she is... What a woman, you know? Like, she is dedicated. I guess I don't really feel like anything. It's not like I can talk to it. You were living quite the carefree life when you had lost your memory. What was I supposed to do? Still, it's amazing we can even have this conversation. Yes, it's a miracle. Reina. Oh, I see. I'll leave you two alone. No, wait, it's not like that! I've lived with you two long enough to know what's going on. You two must have a lot to talk about. Kogo's like, okay, I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. You know what we need to do? We need to get a desk. We need to get one of the desks from the classrooms and put it next to Yuki so she can climb onto it to be head level. Like climb onto it like on her knees or something to be head level with Reina so they can make out or something. It's not like that. I'll see myself out and let you two flirt in peace, okay? Kokoro, hey! Aw. Can't believe her. So, what do you want to do? Say something. It's supposed to be your job. Huh? You shouldn't expect others to do all the work for you. Oh, I love these two. Ah! I'm so happy right now, aren't we all? Yeah, me too. I wish I could stay like this forever. Oh hey, what are you all up to? It's an interesting trio. I guess it's just a random. I guess it's a random scene. I was just in the right place when it put me down to trigger it. Oh, did you know? Mio and Uta said they've never taken a selfie before. I can see that. I can't even imagine them trying to take one. Yeah, because Mio wouldn't care for it, and Uta wouldn't understand it. My gosh, I can't believe it. I simply don't understand. Yeah, called it. What could be so entertaining about taking a picture of yourself? I don't either. If you need to see your face, why not just look in a mirror? You two just don't get it. Now, you agree taking a selfie is fun, right? Yeah, it's totally different than just looking at yourself in the mirror. Is it? It is! So I say, we see who can take the best selfie. Oh, I like that. Let's do it. And I think that's the other thing. There's a small detail I like. They use modern lingo, but they don't use it too much. You know, like how some games really, really want to try and make out they're hip with the kids, and so have a lot of modern lingo in their turn and talk about like swag or LOLs or all that stuff, and it comes off really cringy because you can tell it was some middle-aged man in an office that wrote it who doesn't understand kids or like the younger generation at all. This has a lot of that lingo, like talking about selfies, but it doesn't feel forced. It feels natural. It feels like actual, you know, late teen, young adult ladies enjoying the experiences of life together and just happening to know, you know, some things that, you know, late teens, early 20s girls would know. It's refreshing, you know? If you say so, Hirori. I still doubt there will be anything interesting about taking a picture of myself. We just have to take them and see. Alright, here we go. Oh, is it going to ask me which one do I like best? It's like everyone was able to take one. Though Mio looked like she was having trouble with it. So, Al, who do you think took the best selfie? Well, other than myself... Oh god, this game is just straight up, who do you like more? Who do you like more? Are you in Team Hiyori, Team Mio, or Team Uta? Oh god. I'm Team Uta. I'd have to say Uta. Me? Oh, it's such a good selfie, Uta. But I just took a picture of myself. I'm not even smiling. That's what makes it so good. It really captures your personality. My personality? I really just see a picture of me in it. I don't understand. Pictures are really interesting. They come out so different depending on who takes them. That is true. It is a fascinating experience. My picture looks different from the other pictures of me. So you had fun too, Uta? That's great. Let's take some together next time. Together? You know, I never expected this group of us would have a selfie competition. Well, Hiyori wanted to get to know Uta better because she's always alone. Oh, good on Hiyori. Yeah, that's not something she'd say. Ah, Mio, you're embarrassing me. You want to get to know me? Oh, thank you, Hiyori. Hiyori, would you, Mio, or Al take a selfie with me? Okay, I'm going to leave those two to it. We can get back to them. God, okay, this is classroom, okay. I was going to say, why are there so many scenes here? I'll see these through. At least. I won't do the dates. The dates are next time. So where did Yuki and Reina go? They've been gone for a while. None of these characters are stereotypes? Yeah, I do. My biggest thing that I love about Yuki and Reina's relationship is that, you know, anytime there's any like Western media that has gay characters, they stereotype one of them to be more masculine and one to be more feminine anyway. And it's the most frustrating thing, because it's the biggest goddamn proof a lot of the time that developers aren't quite as open to gay relationships as they try to pretend they are, and they're instead just using it as a buzz. But because they want to please their investors, and they also want to, you know, being able to put it in a position where it can still be like, hey, it's still kind of man and woman, it's just they don't look it kind of attitude. They do that, and it always annoys me because you can see that's what they're doing. So to have this, you know, genuinely just be those two are girls that love each other and no bullshit, no clear corporate intervention of the writing, just people wanting to write something they're passionate about, like, come on. But yeah, I'm full in on Team Uta. I don't know if you're slightly behind, Camo. Just throwing that out there. Don't want to intrude. Where did Yuki and Reina go? They've been gone for a while. Those two are on a date. Aww. We need to see how tall Amir is. I think I read somewhere she's 145 centimeters, which would make her 4'9". What a waste of a beautiful day. Will they make it too sexual? Yeah. What do you mean? I'm bored. No matter how nice the weather is, all we ever see are the same old school grounds. The only other place where we go is the Heartscape. I just want to go somewhere new. You're that bored, huh? So me being with you doesn't make a difference one way or another? Oh, no, that's not what I'm trying to say at all. Are you laughing? Oh, that's so mean. You tricked me. Oh, there's Yuki and Reina. Oh, wait, they're on a date. I shouldn't bother them. Mean? You think I tricked you? Oh, crap. What have I walked in on? Where's the Reina that I used to know? The one who couldn't even tell a joke, let alone a lie. Where did you learn to be like that? I was just acting like you, Yuki. Don't really pin this on me, Reina. This one's on you. Quit playing with my heart. Well, how about we get a third party to judge who's in the wrong here? Yoshizaki's been pacing around back there for a bit now. We can ask her. Ah, fuck. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I was just passing through, and to be honest, I was trying to avoid all the places I thought seemed like good date spots, but... Sure. Can you just pass judgment already? Right, sorry. What I heard, they're both to blame. I wonder whose reaction would be funnier. I want to see Yuki's reaction. From what I heard, it sounds like Yuki's in the wrong. What? No way. Seems like a fair judgment to me. But if you ask me, I think that this was Reina's way of telling you to stop hiding behind jokes and be honest about your feelings. Anyway, I just remembered where I was in the middle of a walk. Bye! So, I guess that means I'm loved, huh? You know the answer to that. Yeah. It may be boring for you, but to me, these ordinary days I get to spend with you have been the most precious time of my life. Just keep that in mind. I will. Thank you, Reina. You know what? I know I said I was going to do more. I think, for the sake of my sanity, because my cheeks have been aching for a while after I've been smiling so much, and my nose is still all sniffly because I haven't gone to clear my nose yet. I think I'm going to wrap it up here, and we'll do like the catch-up datathon and everything else afterwards. You know? I think that would be the better way to go about it. Ooh, revival boost. No, don't mind if I do. And so I'm going to... what do I feel like? Oh, defense boost across the guard. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. You know what would have been a cheeky little detail? If the boost for Reina cost like a point less to buy. Or some shit like that. Damage to weakness. So yeah, I think... For the sake of my heart, let me save this game. Please. Load. PlayStation. I know there's an autosave, so if it crashes here, it's not the end of the world. But please, if you could load, that'd be nice. How are we doing today? It did this once in Blue Reflection 1. And it took a second. It did it eventually, it just took a minute. I think that is a problem that, Oh, no, here we go. Oh, no, it's just loading very slowly. This is a problem that happens on PS5 every now and then. I haven't had it too bad, too often, thankfully. But it happened once in Blue Reflection. I've been playing Mary Skelter Final, and it's happened a couple times in that. Sometimes when it has to load the PS4 save menu on the PS5, it struggles for a minute. It doesn't crash, it just stops. And Sony are aware of it because they've mentioned it in a blog post, so hopefully that will get patched out soon. But yeah, like I know you like for me, I can see the PlayStation screen, but they always block it on streaming. But I'm waiting. It'll get there eventually. But this has been a long ass stream. I started like I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours again. This goddamn game. There we go. See, it failed the save, so it just went back to this menu. And it does that every time. It does that in Mary Skelter, so it doesn't crash. It's a problem with the PS5 when it runs PS4 titles, that sometimes the save screen gets stuck and eventually it nulls itself out. It's like this time. Oh, so this time the save screen came up immediately. There we go, saved, all good. When it first happened, I panicked because it was Mary Skelter and I'd done like 10 hours of grinding and I thought I'd lost it. But then ever since I realized no, it's just a weird bug in the thing where sometimes it fails to load up the save screen and then after a minute or two gives up and resets. So you don't lose your progress, you can just continue. I realized that was it, I was like, okay, I'm fine. But nonetheless, let's return to the title screen. Next, once again, I said I do stream on Tuesdays. I'll be streaming tomorrow, and then, yeah, I've loved this stream. This has been my favourite stream of this game so far, because my emotions have been all over the place. But I'm so happy she finally said it. They finally both said, I love you. I was like, ah. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Wednesday I'll take off. We're on chapter 9 now, so we are getting to like the last stretches of the game potentially, because I don't know how many chapters there are between 10 and... But hang on a minute, before I go, what did I forget to check again? What did I forget to check again? What did I keep on saying? What are we going to check? Yuki's fucking height. She is 4'9". She is 4'9", and what is 172 in feet? Hang on, one sec. 172 centimeters in feet. Reina is 5'7". Okay, so it's like almost a whole foot difference between them. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. Oh, there's a third bit now for the story. Regain the memories, meaning that she and Reina can finally convey their true feelings to one another. Reina is now aware that Yuki is already dead, but she still holds onto her vow to save her. Yuki died from Ash syndrome before coming to Oasis. The world system took advantage of this and revived Yuki. There's your confirmation then, complete revival, in order to use her to spy on the other girls. Her duty was to function as a beacon that always transmitted their location to the system and its antivirus. Racked with guilt, Yuki attempted to get the girls to turn on her, but they forgive her instead, saying they won't leave her anyone behind. Yuki comes back to her senses and, having felt the kindness from her friends, and shares her feelings with Reina. Dislikes hospitals. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, these girls are light as fuck. I just noticed. She's the lightest. Don't know her weight, all these two. Anyway, sorry, got distracted, but I wanted to do that. But now we're wrapping up. I just wanted to do that bit. Anyway, so yeah, I'll see you next time. Maybe we'll start with dating, so it'll probably be like an hour and a half straight, knowing this game and how long dates take, and how long I take to get through them. But then after that, I imagine you'll be pushing to try and get back into Uta's Heartscape, since we never actually finished that, and then seeing where it goes from there. But until then, thank you so much for watching as always. Sorry I cried, but you know, can you blame me? Sorry I cried, but it is what it is. I will see you guys next time. Until then though, peace.